水面は揺れる柔らかな輝きの中霞の奥実る武器未だ知らない世界ざわめきと移ろう風の中守りたいもの今はいらないもの素直でいられること許し合えること水面の下でもる私を照らしてよ
Oh, man. After what feels like an eternity, we are so heckin' back, everybody. I know. Today is the last Thursday of the month. Usually that means, hey, it's time for a drum stream. It's time for AKL to, cast off the anime VTuber persona, and you get to see him and all of his wonderful dad bod behind the drum kit, mashing around to a bunch of your favorite anime and video game song requests. But I'm still in the cafe today. Why? Twofold. Answer one, we decided to keep it moved because, Gargura's graduating in a week from now. And I felt that in order to pay respects to the one, the only, the short, we were going to go on ahead and move the actual drum stream by a week. So our April drum stream is going to actually take place in May, which, look, don't worry about it. don't worry about it. All right, it's my drum stream. We'll make it work. And the point is, it's fine. It'll be okay. Besides, my new laptop's still not ready because I haven't had the ability to actually fully I got OBS installed. I got that works, but I still gotta I gotta install ViaTube still so I can use OBS as a virtual camera, and I gotta reinstall all of my scenes for the drum stream, and then I still gotta install a fucking WavePad because I gotta do VO shit. I got more auditions that I gotta do. I gotta do so many more auditions. Like a bunch of them just I don't know what happened, but apparently this weekend a bunch of companies were like, hey, we're gonna toss up our auditions on Twitter, and now I have a huge fucking pages and pages of auditions to look through, and I don't know which ones I'm gonna do, or if I'm gonna have time to do any of them, because it's fine. It's fine. It'll be worth it, because level ups this weekend. I get to do my panel again. It'll be great. I get to teach more people about VTubing and streaming. It's gonna be super fun, and that's the important thing. I'm gonna have a great time. I'm gonna have fun, and eventually, whatever auditions I can manage, I'm gonna be proud. I know I can. So, yeah, one day at a time, one little bit of progress at a time. But welcome on in, everybody. All of that to say, today is going to be a much more laid-back stream than usual. We are going to go on ahead and be doing a little bit more of RPG Maker. We're going to be working a little bit more on my passion project, as we are wont to do. But yeah. But first and foremost, a big old hello to Marshall Silver, one of the latest acolytes here. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Met Marshall Silver and actually a bunch of people from Brent Zone, actually. If y'all haven't checked out Brent Zone, we did raid him during the end of our Pirate Majima stream. Gonna give him a little shout out. There we go. If I can spell names right. There we go. He was playing some Super Mario Galaxy 2 today. Really heckin' fun. Really heckin' cool. Loved his vibes. Like literally earlier today when I was working from home, hopped on in. He was playing some Galaxy 2, absolute peak, and just been really, really fun. Really fun person. Also got to meet Marshall because of those wonderful Chrono Trigger emotes, and peak. So that was really heckin' fun. To answer your question, Marshall, so I am currently using a wonderful PNG tubing engine called LandyTube, made by the wonderful Landy. They are a wonderful programmer and also a wonderful content creator. If you want to go check them out at Landy, Landie. Really heckin' cool content creator. Very, very fun. They built this engine from the ground up using Sammy, and I have been supporting them in this project for a while, and it's just been a really fun engine for PNG tubing. It's very like you see, it's very expressive. All of the different expressions are handled with my Stream Deck and everything. So it's really fun. All these things are literally me just hitting a button on my Stream Deck. I've just gotten really good at piloting a Gundam while also playing video games. It really is difficult when I'm playing a fighting game and I have my fight stick and I'm like, I want to laugh, but I'm in the middle of a combo, so I just gotta either I lock in and just keep the expression, or I go for the content and potentially drop my combo. I've made that second choice way too often, but anyway. No, it's been really fun. And also, Arxen Chronicle, welcome on in. How are you doing, Archie? How have you been? Archie is somebody that I met also from LVFC, from my first ever version of the PNG tubing panel. It's really heckin' fun, and bro, that panel was fucking amazing. Oh my god. I know I've mentioned to you guys like yesterday and on Monday when we came back, but like, man, that panel was fucking great. That panel gassed me up so fucking much. I'm just sitting here. I started that panel like, man, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little dude. I'm not like a partner or anything. I'm not pushing for partner. I don't got like major sponsors or anything. I'm just a guy. I just like what I do. I work a full-time job. You know, this shit's just this is a passion project of mine. It's a hyper fixation. That's what it is. But no, everybody had a good time, and I was very, very happy with it. Also, Tatsuya, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're also doing well. Oh god. No, I think I'm coughing up the last like little bit of. God, I hope it's con crud. Good news, I don't feel exhausted, so I don't think it's COVID. But either way, I'm gonna be sure to try and keep masked up at Level Up this con, because like LVFC was kind of fine, but also like Level Up is big. Level Up is way huger than LVFC, and that, oh my god, that scares me. But yeah, I've been well. I've been here in ages. I hope you've been doing good. Hope you've been doing well. Welcome on back. Hope you've been good. Please pull up a chair in the Cafe KL. Have a cup of Joe or whatever your preferred name is. But yeah. Anyway, what are we doing? Right, gotta switch on over to the desktop, because today is gonna be a glorified just chatting stream, as it always is. But Ackle, it says RPG Maker. Yeah, we all know how these RPG Maker streams go. It's 3 text boxes worth of progress in the span of 4 hours, and me yapping for 3.5 of those. That's what happens. That's what we do. Occasionally, I'll answer questions about RPG Maker, and like I'll have more progress programming a hypothetical scenario to explain a question than to actually fucking do my own fucking project. Because boy howdy, I love working on my project when it's not the main focus. I love working on my project on the side, like during work, but when it's time to like, I'm gonna go and actually work on my project, then nothing happens. I don't know why. I don't know why the brain just does not like whatever primary task is. Thankfully, I've learned to trick my brain by being like, no, I want to focus on this thing, and the side thing is my side quest is cleaning the litter box. And then I'll be like, well, shit, now I have to clean the litter box, you know. And now I got to do that, obviously. I play RPG Maker, and yeah, will I add another 200 hours to my Borderlands series playtime? Absolutely. This is the rare occasion. Well, not occasional. This is just another AKL Trifecta white noise stream, as you do. Just out of curiosity, is there a reason why you're using MZ? So for me, the reason why I use MZ is I like some of the stuff that it came with built in. Namely, the first thing off the get-go that I really liked was the ability to swap between front battle and side battle. As always with a lot of the more recent RPG makers, you could swap your turn-based battle system if you wanted an ATB or if you just wanted ATB with weight. But either way, that's really nice. The other thing that I really like that just comes in default is be here. By default, the text boxes have a room for a namespace, rather than needing to use a plugin to add in a namespace. The reason why I like that is because this whole project has been a self-imposed challenge. It started out as me being lazy, and it ended up with me making it a self-imposed challenge because I was also lazy. Anyway, so the self-imposed challenge is, can AKL make a fully fledged project using nothing but his own programming skills, modifying the JS files directly for any system changes, and not using any plugins at all? Why? Again, lazy. And also because like halfway through the project, I'm like, well, actually, shit, you know, this would actually be kind of nice if I could actually do this without any plugins and just kind of make something on my own. And then it turned into this, and then it turned into this, and then it turned into 6 years with like 2 years of hiatus time, like just not getting shit done. But it's okay, because here we are, and it's way bigger than I ever originally imagined. I imagine this to be a much smaller game with a much smaller story, and it's not. Oops. Oh well. Thankfully, I don't have a budget. and I don't have a deadline, so ain't no stakeholders worried about profit loss except for me. As long as I get the shit done, I don't got no board meetings to go to. Also, thank you for the stretch. Let me get a good stretch in there. Actually, there we go. Thank you. I think I've been shrimping ever since work today. As the game is getting bigger, you put any mini games in yet? No. Mini games would be, well, there is going to hopefully be an arena challenge in the post game as part of the post game. But no, I'm not planning any mini games in this one. This is just a standard as you do FF1 story. Oh my god, I can't even imagine having to put in like mini games, let alone real time mini games in here. That'd be absolutely insane. Probably for next project, because next project I do want to keep on doing RPG Maker stuff. It's fun. Next project though, I'm 100%. I'm using plugins. Holy fucking shit! There have been so many plugins that I have seen since starting this that I'm like, God, this would make things so much easier. God, that adjusted battle system looks really neat actually, or like, man, this would actually allow me to maybe do a mini game or like do something like that. So yeah, no, I'm already kind of thinking, but I also don't want to think too hard about a potential project that I don't even have an idea for yet. I want to get this one done first, and thankfully with this one we are on the final act of the game, Act 9, which honestly I think is one of the shortest acts in the entire series, because it's literally just the final boss and all of the fun little cutscene ideas that I've had for said final boss. So it's a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking. That's pretty much what it is. It's a lot of talking. I love my yappy cutscenes. That's how you can tell I'm a real Yakuza fan. But anyway, I need to finish yapping this before I get into my first of three fights. Yeah, first of 3 fights, because yeah, there's only, oh my god, there's only 3 fights left, because there's Arya, but that's the forced loss, and then you have the cutscene where everybody's spread out across the like afterlife. That one's gonna be really cool. I really hope I can make that. I really hope I can make that cutscene work. I have ideas of how I think it's going to happen, or at least how I can make it work. I'm really hoping that I can. So I'm crossing my fingers. That one's gonna be a little bit. I'm a little bit nervous about it, but I think with how base MZ is, it should be all right. It should work. And then hopefully once I get this final act done and I can officially like put in credits and put in like at least the end of the main game, this has been a long time coming, but I've been wanting to send this out to people to play through, because I know there's a lot of stuff, especially in the beginning, that I need to like there's a lot of stuff in the beginning that I need to adjust or at least polish up, because I definitely had a very different idea how this was going to go between like the first 3 acts and like how the rest of the story is gone. You can really tell that I started to kind of hit a stride of like the idea. But I want to make sure that the beginning is at least that similar level of polish. So that means I have to go back, but it's also I don't want to spend even more time. Like, it's one of those, once the game's done, I could just send it out. Like, even if I immediately start working on polishing up like the first couple of acts, I might as well send out the original just to get a better idea of how to polish that beginning stuff up, and not just me being like, all right, this has to be good enough for me before everything gets sent out. Like, it's a beta. It's not even a beta. It's an alpha for a reason, you know? Gotta get that first round of peer revisions like for real. I gotta stop being afraid of. I think that's part of the reason why this project is taking so long. Is I'm afraid of completion. I'm afraid of it being done, and if it's done, then like that's it, and I can't like, oh, you finished it, it's done, you can't work on it anymore. I haven't fully grasped like, hey, it's an evolving project even when it's done. That's what patches are for. That's what adjustments are. It's your game, my guy. It's your game. You're like when you feel like it's fully ready, and the test is done, like you're good. Uh let's get everybody going to the GDQ Crazy Taxi with a live band. Oh, that was fun. Hell yeah. Sadly, I'm not good with programming. When you get hit by the bullets that fill a gauge for your response to situations. Oh, interesting. But just because you're not good with programming now, Hyper, doesn't mean you can't learn. There's always tutorials, and you know everyone's got to start somewhere. Mine, I started from God. I think it was RPG Maker 2K. Is where I started, and that was like that was in high school. That was like 2005. Like I think I'll admit it. I'll always be honest with this. It was a cracked copy. It was a cracked copy of RPG Maker 2000 like 2K that I got from the wonderful what is it? The wonderful collection of data that was LimeWire, or maybe it was Kazaa. I don't remember. It was one of those. It was one of those. If you recognize the name, you know, and if you also recognize the name, you know, my computer probably shit itself like half a year later. I don't remember. It's been too long. All right, let's get some text boxes in here. Thankfully, I do have my story that I can reference. I can have my outline. I don't think there's anything major here that I need to worry about except for yeah, that's fine. That's yeah. Lord Kazaa, that was a throwback. Yeah. I had them all. Napster, Kazaa, LimeWire. I think there was another one that was there for a bit. I don't even know. I had XP Ace and actually finished a game that lasted, I think, over 10 hours back in 2015 when you put it up on the Steam Workshop. Nice, Hyper. See, you say you don't know shit about programming, and yet you have a game on the Steam store, and I don't. All right, that right there. Peak. You're a programmer. Fuck you. Fuck your imposter syndrome. You're a programmer. Remember that. Me picks up your insecurity. Not on my watch. Uh all right. Let's see here. To be fair, it was basically ass stuff with a few edited sprites. I mean, hey, a game is still a game. Is still a game. All right? Like the like the wonderful Keiji Inafune was woefully miscredited as saying, it's better than nothing. uh is the LimeWire because I only remember because of Joel and Weird Al. Let's see here. Oh my god. See, I think the other reason why text boxes for me take so long is because I'm literally playing the conversation in my head, and I'm like, how would they respond? How would they actively respond? And I'd like my brain goes through like different iterations of responses before I finally decide on an answer. Because I want it to make narrative sense. I want it to be a good story. You know, a good story, of course. But oh man, it'll be fine. I've edited plenty of stuff. I just got to get it going. There we go. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Eventually, I will be a lot more okay or a lot less nervous about not talking when I'm in the middle of like programming stuff. I gotta remember that like it's one of those things of like I see so many artists when they do their art and they like really get into the zone. Like they'll just have music up and like chat will just do it their thing and like they'll look at chat occasionally every now and again. But like it's okay to not talk. Ackle, it's okay to shut the fuck up a little bit. But it's so hard for me to also do that. Because 9 times out of 10 because 9 times out of 10 I'm playing video games for content. So dead air. I don't like it. I do both. Sometimes while I'm programming, I talk about whether the problem. Other times I just clackety clack. It's mainly because a lot of my content is like video game content, and because I taught myself at a very early state in my streaming journey that dead air, no, you don't want dead air. You gotta keep yapping. You gotta yap your thought process. You gotta do your stuff. But that doesn't always happen with art streams or creative streams. It's a lesson I'm very slowly learning. I love my other story ideas to YouTube. Absolutely. Even if not in like games, you could do like narratives. You could do like either a written narrative or even like a voice acted narrative too. How many times have you seen like creepypasta stories being read and like channels dedicated to those? You know, not even like with animatics or anything, just like literally like like a slow animated image or something and just a narrator voice. And it works. It's good. It's content for everyone out there. JoJo's whole story about downloading the System of a Down. It was really a song about Zelda. It had nothing to do with the band System of a Down. Oh, I know which one you I know which one you I know which one you're talking about because I had the exact same one. That was on one of my burned CDs. Comes to save the Princess Zelda. That one, yeah, I know that one. That's fucking great. That's a certified hood classic. Let's see here. Trying to think. I know exactly how I want this conversation to go. I just got to get the words for it. There we go. Pretty sure that's how it's spelled. Pretty sure there's no E at the end. I was wrong. There is an E at the end. This is why I'm a programmer and not a speller. There we go. This is what the internet's knowledge is used for fixing my own spelling mistakes. It's like judgment. Do you spell judgment with an E or without the E. Technically, both spellings are correct, but I use the video game version because that's what RGG uses. All right. All right. So I have that point. So that's that part's done. And I think I have an idea. I'm definitely gonna have to refer back to that in just a minute. I think I have an idea of what direction I want to go. Hmm. What would be the word that she would use? Not ragtag. Would disparate be good? Disparate? Essentially different in kind. Uh, hmm. No, not that actually. I guess, yeah, ragtag? Synonym. The amount of times that I wish I had a counter for every time that I've like looked up word synonym in Google whenever I've been doing this project. God, if I had to take a shot every time I did that, I'd be dead. I'd have been dead years ago. Mm, definitely not ragtag in that manner. Yeah, optimistic would be nice. I think. There we go. Nice. Not heroes. There we go. Uh, oh, yeah, never mind. That is the same. All right, cool. Let me just keep that batch entry. I know batch entry would make this a lot easier, but I'm I'd rather just know how each text box is gonna go. All right, cool. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I've one of the tricks that I have had to go back and correct myself on because I don't normally use this way of speaking in real life because I'm not fucking cringe. Uh, is Arya speaks with constant royal we, constant plurality, always the use of we and our instead of me and my. And there's definitely been times where I've just kind of like not been thinking about it and I've been using singular pronouns whenever she's been talking. I'm like, shit, I gotta keep it for consistency. But thankfully I've been doing pretty good on this last part. My favorite part about doing these text boxes, this is actually a part that I've been really excited to do. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why I resonate with getting to do villain monologues, but man, it's nice. It's fun. It's the same reason why like one of my very first VO teachers for character they listened to a couple of my varied reads and they're like, I don't know what it is about you. Like you're such a sweethearted guy, but also like when you read for a villain, like you fucking get in there. Like what the fuck? I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me working out my work stress. It's probably that, honestly. It's probably me just being like, you don't understand. The salaryman life is fucking killing me. It's fucking killing me, Charles. I just wanna. I'm tired of being nice. Don't you just ever want to go ape shit? Oh man. God, if I ever had the ability, if I ever had the opportunity to actually like go full villain monologue, like my dream would be to go like full fucking like Akechi, like full Persona 5 Robbie Damon Akechi villain monologue, fucking off the hinges. Oh man, that'd be great. I'd be so tired at the end of it, but man, chef's kiss. There we go. Ooh, what would be the proper? Hold on. This one I want to use with yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's the other trick is getting the words to line up just right to like also line up well in the text box with like good spacing. Not leaving too much or too little space. That's been a trick that's been really challenging sometimes. Hmm. I'll just add that here actually. Let's add that here. Hmm. I think it might be the longest monologue I've ever written. Good shit. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. And with that, we can grab the choices. No default and disallow because it's a story choice. All right. What are the choices that we want here? Let me take a look. I'll never get tired of how much I love this soundtrack. I love Coffee Talk. I love Tavern Talk. But I mean, y'all already know my stance on both games. They're both fucking peak. But I will admit, in terms of music, I do lean more towards the Coffee Talk vibes, ever so slightly. Alrighty. All right. What was the last one? That one should be here, right? Yep. This is Orion. I think this is also going to be the one map that has like the most amount of events. We're already at what, like, yeah, 72? I don't remember what the memory limitation is for the more recent RPG makers. I think 100 plus events should be okay. Generally, but I don't think it should be that much. I don't think we'll hit 100 plus events in one single map. Plus, a lot of these events are really small anyway, so it shouldn't be too intensive. I think we're plenty fine. I constantly underestimate just how powerful RPG Maker is now. I'm looking for my choices. Where's my choice? Right in the beginning here. There we go. So yeah, 15 frames and then what? 15 frames and melody value up, I believe. My dream game I would love to make is a roguelike stealth thief kind of game with gathering intelligence and sabotaging a country waging war. Ooh. That kind of sounds like a little bit like almost like a roguelike kind of like a roguelike version of Hitman almost with maybe less focus on the actual assassinations, like they'd still be there, but less focus on only assassinations and giving the option for like or giving things like collecting data or you know disguising yourself into a classified area, getting intelligence, and then you know escaping in a fantasy world. Mm, that's really cool. No, that'd be neat. I feel like people that are into like Hitman and whatnot would be into that. Melody value 15 frames. All right, yeah, that's the only difference. The melody value 15 frames and that. All right, that's not too bad. Variables. Add melody value 1. Easy. Wait 15 frames. As you do. All right. Body doubly time. Yeah, how you doing, Mayu? How have you been? Hopefully you've been pretty good. Hope the week's treated you well. It's definitely body doubly time for sure. Kind of poopy to be honest. I think I have an eye infection. My lower lid is swollen in the corner. Oh no. Is it like swollen and red? Oh no. I hope it gets better. I hope you're able to see somebody if you need to a little bit. Mm. Do you have an appointment with any eye doctor? Hopefully. There we go. Not yet. You just got to the office. Gotcha. All right. I want. Let me run that really quick just to make sure that that looks the way that I want it to. Yep, that's fine. There we go. I'm about to try and put in for Golden Week days off next week. Ooh, nice. Oh snap! Is it Golden Week already? Oh yeah, because it's May. Oh shit! My birthday's in a month. Oh fuck. Oh man, I'd hope to have like an announcement image of like my potential birthday streams, but thankfully I've been talking about it, planning two birthday streams, one on Thursday, the actual day, and then one during at least one during the weekend. I'm excited for it. It's not I don't know if it'll be anything super crazy special. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of streaming, is what it's gonna be, which I'm happy about. There we go. Trying to think of what I want. Definitely gonna be playing some Balatro. I still need to work on getting that stuff installed. Hopefully I can have some time in the coming weeks because I've been like I said, I've been busy for these last couple of weeks with con stuff. I haven't even gotten a chance to set up the mods yet. I'm probably not going to until after next weekend. So it's gonna be cutting it a little close, but I already knew these like past three, these like last weekend, this weekend, and then the next weekend are pretty much like all three of these weekends, and thus also the weeks thereof are like all awash in like getting any major stuff done, which is why I'm trying to at least carve out time to get the drum stream going because that's the one thing. Everything else can be pushed back, like getting the mod working and whatnot. Like I don't think it should take too long once I get it done, but like that, um, need to prep for like Card and Seal again. Probably play some more Card and Seal as well because I do love that. Maybe check out a couple of other games on like Switch or something, just to do like some one shots of. But yeah. Oh, I might do Umbra Claw that day too, actually. I haven't even actually started that. Oh, yo, you at the Switch pre-2 order? Yo, let's go. Good shit. I did not even try personally. I was like, I'm good. Another friend of mine actually got one, so I'm gonna definitely be talking to her about it. Cards been getting some updates for a while. Honestly, I think they just had one like a couple weeks ago or like a month ago. But yeah. But also, Mad Cat, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was Guild Wars 2 today? Hopefully you've had a wonderful, wonderful day. Hopefully you've been having a good week as well. Welcome on in. If you do not know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, game developer. I forget that I have to change my stuff for when I'm doing certain streams. It's like me leading with drummer whenever I'm doing a drum stream. But anyway, yes, we're slowly working on a personal project of mine in RPG Maker MZ. It's been really fun. We're on the very final act actually after 6 years, finally getting the final cutscenes done of the very last act. So building up to that final boss. Doing Super Adventure Box. Ooh, nice. Was it fun? I hope it was. I've been hearing a lot of rumblings about Guild Wars recently because I think it's what like Guild Wars. I think it's just Guild Wars. I don't remember if it's Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 1 and 2, but I know for at least Guild Wars, like all the expansions right now are like all available for like $4, I think, and I'm sitting here like I already have one MMO that I like only occasionally play and check in on, and that's 14. But I could $4 is $4. That's pretty nice. It's a Steam sale mindset all over again. All right. How long do we get to play Mighty Golem Burst and Blaster Master Zero? I have to get those first. Maybe we'll see. No, there's an ad coming up. That means a little bit of a sippy break for me. Thank you so much for the lurk, Mayu. Gonna actually try and get some stretch in the meantime. Gonna actually try and treat this ad break like an actual like timer stretch break. And yo, brother Kyo, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm so sorry for ads, by the way. How was your stream, Kyo? What were you playing today? Let me give you a shout out while you were here. Were you doing some outrun? Were you doing some other fun? Daytona. Pretty fun. Artax? Yo, let me see it. Let me see it. Want to know the best part? We get to show it today. We get to show it. Let's second go. Look at that. Oh my god, look at the colors. Again, the expression. Chef's kiss. So good. Wonderful art tax skill. Thank you so fucking much. New character I've been writing in the background. What's their name? Naomi? Yoo, let's go. Hell yeah. She looks like a firecracker. I mean, with the word crazy on her top, I mean, look, I'm just saying. Hell yeah. Very good art tax. I did not know that they were I did not know that they announced an Outrun movie. That's interesting. What would it be about? I mean, would it just be about getting in a red Corvette and just fucking just going? Director Michael Bay. Oh my god. Every time every time the red car just touches any sort of other vehicle, it just explodes in true Outrun fashion, as you do. Oh man. But yeah, hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a wonderfully chill Tuesday. We are also having a sorry Thursday. That one. Oh my god. Now I hope you're having a chill Thursday. We are also having a chill Thursday today, doing a little bit of RPG Maker and whatnot. So yeah, Majima lived long enough to watch it. Hell yeah. I would love a Like a Dragon reference in the Outrun movie just because at the end of the Outrun movie, the camera zooms out to show that it was all on an arcade screen, and you just see like either Kiryu or Majima just stepping out of the Outrun cabinet the whole time. Mm. You will find a way to time it into yeah, because just so he'd explode a building. Oh my god, that would be like the biggest twist. I know RPG Maker is also on PlayStation. It is. It's on PlayStation, Switch. It's on NES. I believe it started on NES. It was either NES or SNES. It was one of the two. It was one of the NESs, the original RPG Tsukuru. I'd fucking love a copy of that just to have just for collector's sake. Also, Robot K, welcome on in. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. It was JP only. It was. It was. I'd still want it. I'd still want it just for collector's sake. I'm glad you're doing well though. I'm just having a nice chill stream. I'm actually making some halfway decent progress today. I've done more than 4 text boxes today. That's a world record. I'm actually kind of locking in every now and again, getting a little bit of progress done. I just need to figure out how to. I just got to figure out how I want words to words. Congration, congration, you done it. A winner is you. uh, I hope your work day is going all right too, Mayu. I know you said you just got it in the office, but I hope it's starting out all right. As somebody whose workday was not the best, but also kind of dull. I'm just I'm just glad it I'm just glad it went I'm just glad it went good without me having to yell at people. I'll take it. I'm always half expecting like tomorrow, since I took PTO off, I'm half expecting people trying to call me or like message me on Teams, just being like, "Why aren't you in the office?" Or, "Hey, we have a problem with this. Can you look at it?" And like, cuz I'll admit, every so often I'll look at my Teams. I'll look at Teams on my phone cuz I like keeping up to date on if there's like a major fire going on. But also, if someone's like, "Hey, we need your help looking at these logs in Stage or whatever. Can you help?" And I'm just be like, "No, I'm on PTO. Go talk to somebody else." We're all a little guilty if something is fragile. Yeah, and in my line of work, everything is fragile. But also, I do respect my time a lot more, even if that means I have to be a little bit of an asshole about it. So what RPG are you trying to make? So I've always been wanting to make a fairly bog standard RPG, like, nothing too crazy, stuff that was inspired by, the original Final Fantasy and the original like Dragon Quest, where, it's kind of just there. The plot was relatively simple, not a lot of bells and whistles, and you just tell a story and go on an adventure. And I originally was like, yeah, it'll be like a 2 hour, 3 hour playtime. It'll be really quick, run it one and done, be good. And then it turned into and then it turned into a 9 act, currently like 7 hour playtime, and that's just playtime with me knowing every little trick and what the fuck I'm doing. Uh yeah, it got a lot bigger than I thought. It's kind of I'll admit it's kind of gotten away from me a little bit. Yeah. It's kind of gotten away from me, and at this point I'm just like, look, I'm just here to tell the story that the story wants to tell at this point. I know what I want to say, I just didn't realize how long it would take for me to say it. Also, Vento, thank you so much for the 8-month resubscription or subscription. Welcome on back to the tier of Acolyte Argentum. Please enjoy your ad-free streams, wonderful variety of subscriber emotes, and of course your ability to request songs, hopefully during the next drum stream, which should be next week Thursday, so long as I get my new laptop all figured out and whatnot. I would really appreciate that. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna be working damn hard during the week to make that happen. That is probably going to be my main that is probably going to be my main focus besides doing con stuff this weekend and like the beginning of next week. Like if I can get some time during, honestly, admittedly during work from home, I might like spend a bit of my lunchtime just being like, all right, set old laptop, new laptop, start transferring shit, getting all of OBS and everything working again, because I need OBS to work, and I need WavePad because I gotta start doing some more auditions, and I'd like to have my new preamp installed and ready for that. Fingers crossed. But I hope we've been doing good as well, Vento. There we go. But yeah, this little project has been on and off in the making for about 6 years. about two years or so of just pure hiatus time in the middle, because I was focusing on voice acting and content creation and whatnot. So this kind of fell off to the wayside. But in fun news, I don't know if you saw my collabs with Fenrir. I've been learning the Blendy. Yeah, I saw. I've been seeing you doing a bunch of collabs with Fen. It's been super heckin' cool. I need to pop into more of those. But I hope you've been enjoying learning Blender. I'm very much looking forward to all of the Gunvolt and let's face it, shadow animations that you might let's face it. I think we know what you're going to be using Blender for. It may not be your main focus, but we all know the options on the table. Using Blender to make my model. Yeah, and also shadow, but also look, any chance to turn the brain rot into creative progress, we take those. Have you seen my 2D animated doodles? I think I might have. Please, yes, actually, you know what? Yeah, please send me an art tax. Um, DM'd you? Thank you. Would this be all right to show off on stream? Would this be all right to show off on stream? Just wanna make sure I have full confirmation. Sure would. Yeah, let's go. All right, let me just booba jump scare y'all for a second. There he is. God, that's so good. God, that's so good. The fucking color, the animation of the aura, the lighting of the eyes as he breathes in and out. Oh, Peem. Peem. It's Peem, as Embario would say. God, it's so cool. He's the coolest. I think this was this CSP still, Mayu? Yeah, CSP EX. Suspects. Hell yeah, we love Clip Studio Peyton here. Good stuff. Yo. Kokula also being like, CSP enjoyers. Sea of Thieves. How you doing, Equi? It was nice joining. Can we company while I drew? Good luck and stay focused. See you at level up for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go on ahead and hit me up on the exact same panel. I'm probably not going to really change anything about it if you do end up attending. It's going to be the same thing. I didn't actually expect to get accepted for both of them, but they did, so here I am. But to be fair, the FurCon and Level Up, while they have a lot of overlap, will have a slightly different audience. So that just means more people to learn. Still trying to figure out the animation part of it because I mostly just make art. I'm sure Mayu could toss some things in. How you doing, by the way, Equi? How you doing? How's your Thursday been? Have you been doing the Monster Hunter? Because I know I have. So we'll go to the panel. Oh, thank you so much. I super appreciate it. It'll be 5:00, just as a reminder. 5:00 p.m. Saturday, panel room 3. Should be panel room 3. Pretty sure. Unless they last minute change the schedule. But according to my knowledge, initially, that's what I was told. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Monster Hunter because of the Blossom Tide Festival. I actually I last night I got done like burning 40 plus like bowling vouchers just because yesterday's the now previous the now previous barrel bowling map I had figured out the secret sauce and managed to get consistent A ranks. So I just piled on like a bunch of A ranks just back to back to back. And now I have like 30 something plus pick a meal vouchers. So I'm really happy about that. And I think I just got done getting the armor. So now it's mainly going to be like Gravios and Shiwu for armor sphere farming and whatnot. I think Shiwu might be a little bit better because I think Shiwu can actually drop heavies. And Gravios, I think, can only drop hards. Whereas Shiwu can drop both. I don't remember. We'll see. I definitely want to get a fuckload of armor spheres as I can, though. I wanna try and I need to level up a I need to use some of the blossom armor, honestly. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. What's the word? Having dinner at an incredibly late hour because I put off making Vim. What time is it? Are you having midnight macas? If so, mood. Midnight pasta. I see. What kind of pasta? Lasagna, linguine, spaghetti. Ah, fettuccine. Got it. My fellow Italians in the chat just being like, I'm going to end you, my guy. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. As long as you don't break pasta before putting it into the bowl, putting it into the pot, you're okay. It's all right. See, it's pronounced fettuccine. No, no, Vim. No, that's when you boil the noodles just hard enough to use them as a whip. All right. You boil them just hard enough to be pliable, and then you tie them up together in like a cat of nine tails style. All right. It's about breaking the Vim. Vim, did you mayhaps break some pasta before? Wait, you have a small? Yeah. Well, guess what? Understandable. Have a nice day. Yeah. No, yeah. I I think this was like a couple months ago, but it's the wrong scene. Sorry, wrong one. This one. Anyway. Um ever had to break pasta because the big pot that we had was like in the dishwasher and it wasn't clean yet. So he just looks at me and then breaks the pasta and I just sit there like, why? Still good though. I ate the fuck out of that spaghetti. It was either spaghetti or like I think it was shrimp scampi actually. Still fucking delicious. I haven't had fettuccine in a while though. I've not had fettuccine alfredo in a while. There we go. Is breaking pasta bad? It's considered a sin in the religion of it's considered a cardinal sin in the religion of Italy. My source, I made it the fuck up. Also my source, I'm Italian. Was a cardinal, you better believe I'm sinning. Oh my god. It's an arrestable. Italian government's gonna come after you. It's a sin, not a law. Oh my god. Uh you know what's funny? Speaking of Italy, actually, funnily enough, um me and Ever were watching one of Mudon's videos today after dinner, and he showed off a couple of like really cool like old churches in like Estonia, and I'm sitting here like, oh man, I kind of want to go to Estonia now. Like that looks really heckin' cool. I you know, as somebody who, as I've gotten older, I think I've figured out like where I am in terms of like religion and whatnot. Because like obviously like growing up for me, as a teenager, I was very much like I was very much like, oh, the religion sucks. Anyone who likes religion is stupid and blah blah blah. I'm a big science man. That's the only thing that matters. And as I've gotten older, I've kind of cooled down off of that edgelord way of thinking, and it's mainly for me is a just don't be a dick. Like that's pretty much been my thing. But while I'm not a practicing Catholic, I was raised Catholic ever since I was a kid. Um, and like I have always felt a connection to like Catholic churches and whatnot because it's nice. It's a nice thing. Like, do I believe in heaven and whatnot? Not necessarily, because I'm a cynic like that. But but um but like in general, like I love going to like old churches. Like every time, like in Seattle, in Texas, in Japan, funnily enough, there's actually like some Catholic like cathedrals in Japan as well, and I'm just sitting there like, bruh, I want to see them. I fucking love the aesthetic. I love just being there, and like I'll admit, whenever I've gone out of state and I've like stopped by one of those places, I'll just walk in if it's open, go through the pews, like sit in the back, lean down, and like do a little prayer and just be like, you know, just pray for a good trip, pray for good times, safe travels and whatnot. And that's it. Nothing too crazy, nothing outlandish, nothing out there. Just you know, just a little thing to kind of center myself. And it's a hobby that has helped me kind of reconnect with that part of myself, and it's been really nice to just take things at my own pace, not have to force beliefs on others, and just kind of do your own thing. Again, just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick, and don't scalp Nintendo Switch 2s. Pretty simple two commandments, I'm pretty sure. uh yeah, exactly. Treat others as you like to do to them under you. Also, have you been working on this game? What version of RPG Maker are you using? So for this RPG Maker, so the one I'm currently using is RPG Maker MZ. This particular project started all the way in VX Ace, where I started like a proof of concept in VX Ace. College ended up getting too busy, so I had to scrap that one. Restarted it in MV for a little bit, and then MZ came out, and thankfully with MZ, um, came a process to transfer all of your project stuff from MV to MZ relatively easy. And so ever since, I've been using MZ, and I really like it. It doesn't have as many plugins as MV does right now because it's the most recent one, but I think at this point in its life cycle, it's starting to get there at least, which is good. So, yeah. For me, MV and MZ are my like major go-tos at this point. You can tell by the sprite design, I very much prefer the MV sprite style to the MZ sprite style, which is why I immediately ported that over when I moved project, because I'm like, yeah, the MZ style is neat, but I don't like it. It's a little too like, I don't know how to describe it. Like wide, I guess. It seems just a little wide. The faces seem a little wide. I think that's the easiest way I can describe it. I like the way that the faces are designed in the MV sprite packs, which is why I will gladly bring them over again and again for future projects as needed. Not saying that MZ's art is bad. It's just not the one that I vibe with. Don't Scalp is going to be expensive as it is. I'm just waiting. At this point, I've made my decision with the Switch 2. I'm gonna hold off on it for now. I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna keep an ear to the ground on what other people think of it. What that first wave of launches is going to be like. Is there going to be any Joy-Con drift? That's the big one for me. How does it run? How does the hardware handle? How does all that work? And if it's good and solid, maybe I'll get it on like the next wave or whatever. But I like to get some of the Switch 2 stuff yes, but also at this point, I could just play Pokemon Z to A, Pokemon Legends Z to A on my regular Switch and just call it good. It may not have the best frame rate, but I mean, it's Pokemon. I just like it because Pokemon. I just like Z to A. I've been excited about it. This could be a good time. I fucking love Legends, man. Mayu, handshake, loving the Legends, loving the Legends version of our favorite game. uh, I ended up with Joy-Con drift when playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. Others dealt with that too. Yeah, no, that was it was that and Splatoon for me. Like dealing with drift in Horizons was all right. Dealing with it with Splatoon was fucking horrid. Once I know there are a bunch of games on just Switch 2 that I really want, maybe the price will have gone down by then. Yeah, like that's the big thing is like Zeta A is coming out on Switch. I really don't want to pay for an upgrade, so I'll probably just stick with the lower resolution unless I really fucking want to, but I don't think I'm going to. And right now, the only major quote unquote exclusive that I'm interested in is Mario Kart World, which it's all right. And I guess if you want to count the GameCube Virtual Console as an exclusive, like F Zero GX, like F Zero GX, like that, like F Zero GX. That's it. Nothing else. Not another damn thing. I think. I think. I think. I think. I think. Silk Song's not going to be an exclusive, right? Yeah. I think it's so funny that a damn port is what was my instant draw. Mm-hmm. Me, I need HD Bravely. Also me, Bravely Default. Yeah. And I know that when I pick up a Switch 2, I'm getting Bravely Default. It's not even. Oh wait, shit, Air Riders. Okay, yeah, actually no, never mind. You right, never mind. You absolutely right. I forgot about that. Yeah. I don't know if Air Riders is a long it's not a launch title, is it? I think it's later on in the Switch 2's life, I think. So I can wait on that. But in terms of yeah, 2026. Yeah. So I got plenty of time to wait for that one. The new DK does look pretty fun. I don't Undertale. I don't think is a Switch exclusive. No, it's not because I'm pretty sure they also talked about it on Steam. So I'm gonna be getting Deltarune that one. I'm gonna be getting Deltarune on Steam because that's where I've gotten all my other Deltarune stuff. Um, so that's fine. So yeah, World and Bravely Default, not Pokemon Legends because that can be on Switch. F Zero GX but that's a virtual console thing. Eventually Pokemon Coliseum, that'd be neat. Honestly, I think they should port. I think they should port every possible game they can to GameCube Virtual Console except for Melee. Just forget Melee. Why? Because fuck them. That's why. Let's face it. They're gonna not. They're. Let's face it. Melee players don't want to play on a fucking emulated virtual console. They want their real hardware and their CRTs. You really think they're gonna play on your OLED Switch? That's not competitively viable. I don't have a problem with the Melee community. It's just really fucking funny. Personally, I actually would love Melee in because I want to play as my boy Young Link again. I love Young Link. He's so good. Why don't you play Ultimate? Because Ultimate was ruined for me. People bullied me too much in Ultimate. I just want to go back to Melee. I want to learn how to wave dash now, just to test myself if I can. Also curious what that's gonna mean for upcoming games too. Not Xbox. Toby hates Xbox. Uh, let's see here. Just playing Young Link mirror matches with me. Yeah, I I loved having. So one of my favorite things to do was to like have have those like tournaments and have like the 64 people tournaments, and it would just be all of them like the only people who I would put in there would be all of the major sword users. So like Link, Young Link, Marth, Roy, um I don't fucking remember the melee roster. Everybody, whoever else could use a sword, and I just like random them up and be like, "All right, who's the ultimate swordman of the game?" And then I just fight because I didn't have a lot of people to play with melee, and the people that I did play melee with were fucking tryhards and knew how to wave dash. And yeah, I got bro. There, look. There's a very consistent pattern of like after I started like branching out past Smash 64. Like Smash 64 was just friends coming over and playing Smash, and then Melee happened, and like it started getting competitive, and like all my friends around me started getting competitive with it, and I just stopped. I just like, bruh, I stopped having fun with Smash for such a long fucking time. Now that I think now that I look back at it, like, oh my god, wow. I was not having the best time with Smash because I just played for fun, and then everybody else just fucking try hearted, and then they bullied me, and I'm just like, well, not bullied me, but like they body me, and I'd be like, man, I just can't get a game in edgewise, can I? Uh the character the character used to cheat at home run contest. Yeah. The best I could melee with my high school buddies. Kill me, I uh The school store was in the lunchroom and run by the nerds, so we had a TV in it. Okay, that's actually sick though. That's actually really heckin' cool. There we go. I was competent at melee, but not like competitively good. So I could hold my own for a bit. I don't think I've ever been like I don't know if I've ever been like competitively quote unquote good at like any sort of Smash. Like mainly because I people keep saying, "Oh, the combos for this character are really good," and I'm sitting here just like, "What do you mean combos? What?" So like, what? I just like putting. Look, I just like going down A because it has a lot of launching power and it's fun. What do you What do you mean? There's like throw into short hop, up air, into shine, into fair, into tech, into up air again, and it's a true combo. What do you mean? Just let me hit buttons. Just give me the home run bat. uh Get fan and only fan. Just mash A. That's the true combo right there. You know what? Valid. Let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to actually have this one subtract. Figure what's going on PS5 for Marvel Rivals. I saw that. I actually saw that earlier today while checking out my dailies. I just happened to check the PS5 add-ons, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. Why are they offering the Urban Hunter Squirrel Girl skin for free? You know, don't get me wrong. I absolutely took it. I'm wondering if that is like the least sold skin in the shop. Like nobody bought it just because everyone likes her default outfit more. And they're just like, well, fine. If it's the least selling outfit, fuck it. We'll just give it to PS5 people for free. Because like, I wonder what would happen if you had already bought the skin on PS5. Like, would they give you anything, or you just out of luck? I had the skin already, but I wanted emotes. Okay. So you got the emotes and stuff on it. Okay, that's nice. I haven't used nonetheless, have I? Uh, yeah, nevertheless. I did get the battle pass though, because I need the Joe Fix at Hulk skin. Yeah, I need to get a little bit more of the battle pass stuff. Because I also I may not use Hulk a lot right now. But I really fucking love that Joe Fix It skin. Oh, Can you tell? I'm a sucker for a mafia aesthetic. Dude, same. Yeah. I wish I could rock a fedora. I wish I could rock a fedora. I don't think I. Well, actually, maybe I can now. Maybe like a proper nice fedora with like a nice pinstripe suit. I could find one of those. Extra points if it's a white suit with gold and black accents. Oh, Mayu's got a type and it is extravagant. I would I would love to see you rock. I would love to see you rock a power suit like that, Mayu. Hell yeah. Let's you know what? Let's go to Swallowtail like that. Oh God, that is my dream. If we actually do ever manage to like make it to Swallowtail, I'd like unironically, I would love to be called Ojo-sama. What if my dysmorphia didn't fuck with my gender identity so bad? Do I need to reassure you? Do I need to gas you up? Because I fucking will. It was like a skirt suit, then maybe. I mean, that works too. Whatever you like, I'm sure I could gas you up. You have damn amazing fashion sense, Mayu. 100%. Me out here with all of the graphic tees and jeans that I brought with me to Japan last trip. I'm just like, man, I wish I had Mayu sense of style. I wish I had like y'all sense of style because fuck, American style isn't just style. It's just fucking jeans and a graphic tee. The quintessential American look. We're lazy as fuck, but you know what? It is comfy, so I will take it. Hmm. Man, I can't wait for Coffee Talk Tokyo. I'm excited. I'm excited to play that game. I'm excited to figure out new characters and returning characters. And then I get to put on another live dub. That's gonna be fun. I get to hyper fixate. Like, all right, the game came out, and then like 2 weeks later, all right, live dubs prepared. I think I am gonna give myself a little bit more wiggle room though, because like I know I was pushing myself really hard with like getting Tavern Talk out there as soon as possible. I think this time I'm gonna be a little bit more easing up. Like I'm still probably gonna play it like day one and like go hard on it, not if for no other reason than holy fucking shit, I love this game. Um, but also, but yeah, like eventually I'll put in the work to get everything planned out. Thankfully, at this point, I've done two live dubs, two whole live dub projects. Majority on my own, and or at least the planning thereof, majority on my own, and I've got a method, and it's worked so far. So yeah. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I promise I will make sure that I both relax and enjoy it. Oh God, that was. Oh God, that actually hurt. I don't know if y'all heard that. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but like I hiccuped and like I tried to burp and I hiccuped at the same time, and that actually hurt my fucking chest. Oh my God, that came out of fucking nowhere. Anyway, bro, my body is working against me now. Just watch my body break down in real time. All right. So excited for Sunday. Ooh. What is Sunday for you? Finally getting my hair retouched for the first time in like 6 months. Ooh, nice. So I mean we're gonna get some Mayu modeling that day. Hell yeah. Only if people force me. Matt. 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 Forcer. So fucking bad about gassing myself up lately. Do I have to be your gas station attendant? I will. Damn it. Y'all gas me up too often as well. I need to do the same. And I gotta keep myself sharp. Fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck it, I'll do it right now. Easy. Easy, good old 1-2 punch. Go check out Mayu. The Shadow fan of all time. Not even a Shadow fan. The Shadow fan of all time. Officially dubbed the coolest by the official Sonic Adventure 2 voice actor of Shadow. So you know that shit's canon. All right? Put that as a you can put that on a badge. Put that shit on your Twitch channel. Badge. Certified number 1, the coolest. How do I want to? Because I know I need to tie both of these into. I need to tie both of these back into the main line. What I wanna what I wanna do. There we go. Close enough. Yeah. Hi, Salem. Oh, there we go. It's not I, it's we. There we go. See, again, I gotta always double check myself. Oh, another ad break. Time for a quick relax and stretch. I say as I do a quick spell adjustment. What's crackle ackin'? Welcome on in, Devin. How was your Thursday been? Hopefully pretty good. We're doing a little bit of a stretch, a little bit of a break while we're doing ad break right now. But overall, we're doing pretty good. We're actually getting some progress in, so I'm happy. I'm happy about that. Hope you're also doing well. I think you were doing some more. I think you were doing some more crystal earlier today, right? Give you a shout out while you're here. Had an interview, played some. Oh, supposed rivals of BG3. Nice. Had some Master Duel. Let's go. Hopefully your rivals matches were good. Same thing with Baldur's Gate. Marvel Strive and Master Duel. Nice. Let's go. We've been making some pretty good progress on the storyline. Doing a lot of text boxes, actually getting some really good progress there. I'm very happy about it. Have to jump right back in, and then of course got the good old coffee talk soundtrack in the background. Had a really good game as Punisher. Hey yo, what was the KDA? I've been doing some 25-3. Ooh, nice. Let's go. I'm just happy that I got the new Mantis that event Mantis skin and stuff. And of course, more battle pass and whatnot. It's been funny because of some of the battle pass missions. I will admit I'm starting to starting to lock in a little bit more with Emma Frost. Funnily enough, like it's part of the reason why I like those like occasional monthly quests where like they make you do like certain characters. Because like I know you could just use a refresh and be like, oh, let me see if I can get a better quest or whatever. But usually I'll just be like, nah, let me try this. And like that's when I start like that's when I realize, oh man, if I do use him right, Moon Knight's fucking busted. Or uh like one of the surprising ones is Storm. She's definitely not like I would consider one of my DPS mains, but like when the time comes to farm assists and I don't want to like be a healer and farm assists, just storm. Just storm attack buff, just fucking toss shit out, let the assists fly. Is great. But yeah, I do think the thing is still my favorite tank. And it's still, I need to get a little bit better with them still, but man, I do love the thing. Let's see here. Let me double check my story notes. All right, yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. All right, yeah, let me actually add on to this. There we go. Hmm. Let's see here. I have the word pattern that I want to use. I just gotta get the words right, like I always do. How is that spelled again? Yep. Hey, let's go. I got it first try. Good shit. Good job, AKL spelling bee fecta. God, that doesn't look like a word, but it is. The amount of times I look at a word and I'm like, that doesn't look like a real word, but it is, and it's spelled correctly. And I'm like, shit, all right. When you just look at a word so much, it starts to fall apart and it stops looking like a word. Yeah, like it's not even like because I've been using the word like constantly over and over. It's just like I like the word unparalleled. Like that's not generally a part of my usual lexicon. So like just trying to get it spelled right and then realizing, oh wait, no, I did spell it right, and then looking at it again and being just like, is it spelled right though? It literally is just that. It's just like I mean if you look at the screen like it's all just it's just text. It's just a shitload of text. Oh my god. The worst is when it's like a 2 letter word or like a 3 letter word. Oh man. The first thing that comes to mind, it's not quite like 3 letters, but um I know one of the last times I've had that was the word cereal for me. I don't know why, but like I was looking at like a box of fucking like raisin bran or something, and it's like corn wheat cereal, and I'm just staring at the fucking box like that's not a word. Cereal's not a real word. uh Mood. Yeah. I wonder I wonder if it's like that for like other languages as well. It's got to be, right? Cuz like you'd think just like any sort of text or like script, right? Like you'd think like even like native Japanese speakers like look at kana and they're just like, I understand this kana forms a word, but also it doesn't look like one actually right now. uh the vocal version of that for me when I did our high school musical performance of Thoroughly Modern Millie. There was a song called The Speed Test. What? The backup singers had to repeat the word matter over and over. Oh my oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And by the end of the song, it's not even backing vocals, it's backing sounds. Yes, those sounds do form a word, but also no it fucking doesn't. Exactly. Yeah, I get it. Me and Mayu, we get the brain cell. Uh how you doing, Steel? We're doing pretty good. I'm actually getting some progress done today. I'm actually managing to shut my trap a little bit every now and again to do some progress. So I'm hoping we can get into the first part of the final boss of the main story of the game today. But I am still yapping just enough as we always do. Because I can't stop. What can I say? uh Are you gonna add your character designs or just use standard RPG Maker sprites? So I have um the only characters that I've made custom using the character creator. Actually, no, that's a lie. Um, a majority of the sprites are just gonna be standard as is stuff. But I did use the character creator for my own self, because I did self insert into part of the game. All of my party members are custom character creations, and um, all of the cameo NPCs, which I've gathered over the course of years and years of having people make themselves or their characters in the game. But yeah, I'm looking for now. But I want to tell you how happy I am to see you working on your RPG. I'm excited to when you get to hiring VAs. I still don't know if I'm gonna get this voiced, mainly because I don't know what budget I have to work with. That's the thing, is I know I'm gonna need to at that point I'm gonna need to pay a lot of money for VO, and I'm gonna need to set aside money for said budget. Uh, I don't know. And then at that point, then it's like okay, well now what do I charge for the game in order to like help kind of make that cost back? Like I don't know. It feels like if I did that, it'd be too. I'd be stepping too much into the business side of things. Of like, okay, now this kind of needs to make a little bit of a profit versus like, yeah, this is a passion project and people can voice it on their own. Maybe we'll do a fan dub of it at least one day. Maybe we do like a flex dub of it when I eventually play through my own video game on stream over the course of probably like what 2 or 3 weeks or so, considering playtime. Imagine live dubbing your own video game. God, that's cringe. Oh man, I would. Devin chat, Devin chat. Yeah, yeah, I am the yeah, yeah. uh I just type in my own chat. Hi, are you enjoying the game? Is that AKL Trifecta, creator of Project Soda? Oh my god. uh Fucking funny. Gifts myself a sub. Uh just be like, I don't know if you know this, guys, but I Devin chat. Damn right, Dev. Uh Give me a second. Alrighty. There we go. Oop, that's the wrong guy. That's the right guy. Let's see here. How did you word this? Okay, got it. I like that. That's nice. Can you believe that I'm making up this dialogue on the fly? That's been the craziest thing is like all of this dialogue, like 99% of the dialogue when I write this is literally just coming just off of the top of my head because I have my storyline notes of like this is how like the story is supposed to go, but of course like it that's all theming and not exactly here are all the words to say. This is nice. It's good. It's good stuff. But on the same token, is part of the reason why there's a lot of me just kind of sitting here and thinking because again, I'm running through the conversation in my head, trying to find like those right words to say. I feel like a screenplay writer or something because that's kind of what this is actually, in a sense. I'm literally just writing as like a script. actually just get rid of this because I want to use so here. Hurge is not a word. Hurdle. There we go. Let me double check spacing here. Nice. Perfect. Got it right at the edge. Let's go. We love you too, Mayu. Y'all are heckin' great. I'm so fucking happy that I know y'all. Bro, I know people halfway across the world. People that I would have never gotten the chance to meet if it wasn't for the absolute amazing invention of the internet. Now all y'all know each other because of the live dubs and stuff. It's so fucking good. I've been going through it lately. Yo, big yo mood. Also, Dino, welcome on in. How you doing? How you doing? We've all been going through it, but at least we can have the bad brain. We can have the bad brain together and make the bad brain not as bad by thinking of Shadow feels better. Oh my god, Maya, you need to make an edit of that thinks about Kirby meme and just have like a little like chibified Shadow in that Kirby style of just like thinks about and then just like hastily edit Shadow feels better. It's you. I think I just played Marvel Rivals with any musician Family Jewels. Hey yo, for real? That'd be funny. Me just being like, man, how funny would it be if I just randomed into a fucking match with like Iron Mouse? uh Bro, I'd scream. I don't think that's the mood though. Yeah. Oh yeah, or like the guy stuck in his room with like the black clouds all around him, and then the doors. Oh my god, Shadow, hi. uh Me with Calliope Mori music. Kimberly dropped every game I've been playing to play Claire Obscure. Ooh. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that title before. I need to make it, but unrelated in the context, tangentially related because meme. Square hole meme, but Sonic 2's B button. That's right. It's the B button. Well, what button are we going to use to clear this to get an A rank on this mission? That's right. It's the B button. Expedition 33 is inspired by Lost Odyssey. Oh, wait, is Clair Obscur also Expedition 33? Are those two titles for the same game? Cuz if that's the hold on, actually, wait. Hold on. The full title is Clair Obscur. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I was already kind of interested in Expedition 33 because a bunch of people have been telling me, "Oh, this seems like AKL's aesthetic. This seems like AKL's kind of JRPG. I think you'd really enjoy it." A lot of people have been telling me about it, and it's been on my radar a little bit. Didn't realize it was the full name. Here's the thing. Little known fact. One of the JRPGs that my wife is an absolute fan of. Like, she enjoys JRPGs, right? She enjoys, the Persona and stuff like that. There are certain JRPGs though that she actively really loves and actively extols the virtues of. One of those is Lost Odyssey. That is, I think, one of her favorite JRPGs that she has ever played because of how Lost Odyssey is. So you telling me that this was inspired by Lost Odyssey has made that game jump from oh, maybe I'll play it soon to oh, this might be my next long form game, actually, or one of my next long form games. Okay. All right. Granted, I think I already know what I'm doing after Pirate Majima. And funnily enough, I was thinking about still getting Ever on. We do need Wifey co-stream. But I think to start, there is another game that I have also had very much on the back burner that I absolutely need Ever on. Because I feel bad that I didn't get to play the first version of this game, quote unquote, of this game, and I might go back and play the first version, quote unquote, if we really like this second version of the game. But Split Fiction, actually, I've been really wanting to play Split Fiction. Nobody will shut the fuck up about Split Fiction. And I already missed the first train on It Takes Two, and I'm like, no, I want Ever to be a part of Split Fiction because I've been really really interested in the game, and yeah, and if we both really like it, then maybe we'll go back and actually play It Takes Two. So we might play them out of order, but I mean, from what I've heard, It Takes Two is still like aged really well. It just might not have some small quality of life things or whatever. But yeah. I just finished watching Daredevil Born Again and got flashbang by the MC of Clair Obscur being voiced by Charlie Cox. Oh shit. Grim and I have been thinking about streaming Tales of the Abyss together. No, okay, no fucking shot. No fucking shot, Dev. You don't understand, all right? The fucking timing that you have. I know it's the weirdest fucking timing, but hear me out, all right? Tales of the Abyss was actively part of a conversation that I had with a friend of mine while we were on the way back from playing a couple rounds of billiards at a billiards place. And on the way home, I'm just shuffling through my more weeby anime side of my playlist, and what comes up then Bump of Chicken's Karma, and bruh, the immediate look that we had we glanced at each other and we're just like, yeah, impromptu karaoke stream in the car. Just fucking, it was like, man, Tales of the Abyss fucking slapped. uh, Matt Murdock is the only MCU character that just got me sipping. Loki, no, that's weak. Oh shit. Daredevil, I'm weak. Hey yo. Uh but nah, I definitely think that Tales of the Abyss would be good. Have some fun co-op streams for sure. I know I've talked to Ever about it, and so yeah, I think what my rough plans are is after Pirate Majima, I do want to do Split Fiction, and then after Split Fiction, I think I might end up doing Expedition 33. Um and yeah, because now that thing is like jumped up to like damn near priority one. I've at least got to give the game a shot. If for some reason I don't like it, I can always finish it on my own time and just take it off a stream and replace it with something else. But I gotta give it a proper shot. And I will admit, pretty much any game that I've given a proper shot in this, I have finished on stream, unless it was like an indie game demo. But that's an indie game demo, so man, see, now I'm hyped for that. uh, I think we might be near the end here, so not misplaced, misguided. Yeah, there we go. I'm glad that Born Again is going really cool in its direction, even after being bought by Disney. Yeah, I'm glad. Me, whenever Disney touches anything at this point. Speaking of weed music, when I was driving back from my interview, Super Survivor came on my mix and I jammed out while going down the highway. Yeah, let's go. Oh, bro, you know what? You know what song has actually been stuck in my head for a little bit? Um, it was from Sonic Frontiers actually. Fucking Undefeatable. I think Undefeatable might actually be my favorite Sonic Frontiers song. Like I'm Here is great, and like a bunch of the other ones are really good. But man, Undefeatable's so good. I was playing that today when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. uh you know what was really crazy though. So before Bump of Chicken came up, me and it's EXO, by the way, EXOverse. If you don't know EXO, is who I was in the car with. But but while I was driving EXO back to his house, we but before we kind of like bonded over fucking Bump of Chicken's Karma, there was another song that came up, which was Scarlet by Braced. And at first, like like Scarlet popped up, and I'm like, oh, it's this song. You know, EXO's not gonna get it. Like nobody's fucking watched this anime. Whatever, it's fine. And I clicked next, and then he turned to me, and he's like, was that fucking the opening for fucking Kadin for fucking Chibi Vampire? And I'm like, wait, you actually know? And then we fucking gushed about that series for like at least 20 minutes, just nonstop. I put it back on, we just fucking blasted it. Oh my god. If you haven't watched or read it, please go watch Kadin. Please go watch or read Chibi Vampire. It's a really wholesome rom-com. It's really cute. It's funny. It's man, it's a little fucked up around the end, but like it all works out. Fucking A, it's a damn entertaining series. It's absolutely 100% a hidden gem, I feel. Gotta listen to more Bump of Chicken, eh? Yeah, but Bump of Chicken has like never fucking missed. Because I know like Bump of Chicken also did the first Delicious in Dungeon. I don't know why, but I used to call it its Japanese name, and I don't remember. But anyway, oh, but yeah, Dungeon Meshi. Yeah, Don Meshi. That's what it is. I'm sitting here like Don Machi. No, that's the other dungeon anime. That's the fucking. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? It's different than is it wrong to eat monsters in a dungeon? Two very different animes. Do not mix them up. I put Sleepwalking Orchestra on loop forever. Yeah. My introduction to Bump of Chicken was the first OP for Blood Blockade bought at Battlefront. I actually do think mine was Karma. At the very least, it was the one that I knew was a Bump of Chicken song. But thankfully, the vocalist for Bump of Chicken is so fucking iconic. It's like the vocalist for Green Day of like you can kind of just tell when it's a Green Day song, and like again, you can just kind of tell when it's a Bump of Chicken song. They just have that feel, with the vocals and everything. Oh, there we go. For me, it's definitely Karma. Trying to think if that one is my favorite of all Bump of Chicken songs. I don't think it is. I think it's Tentai Kansoku, which is I think my favorite one. The da na 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 da 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 do do na ma do 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 that one. It's an opening for something, I think, but I first heard about it in Guitar Freaks Drum Mania. So like for me mentally, like that's where I know it from. Blood Bucket Battlefront was also my introduction to Unison Square Garden. Oh man, that okay. I don't know why. That specifically made me think of this other band. But I don't know who's familiar with like Nano and like My First Story, but bruh, fucking savior of song, all right. I forgot what series that's the opening for, but I have a very vivid memory of savior of song. uh where I heard it coming from an Ongeki cabinet while I was in Japan in 2018, I think. 2018. Um because and I heard it and like I really fucking vibed with that song. So like while I was in Japan, like I found a single of it and downloaded it to my phone, and like that was like a fucking theme throughout that entire trip. And I like whenever I found like a rhythm game cabinet, I would play it. It was fucking great. I hear Nano and think of Nichijou because of Hakase. Yeah. Oh God. And see, whenever I think of Nano and Hakase, I think of the Nendoroids that I have because I have the Hakase Nendroid. I don't have a Nano Nendroid, unfortunately, but I wanted the Hakase one more because it came with the cat. But man, yeah, Sakamoto. I fucking love Sakamoto. Oh my god, I love Sakamoto so much. But um, uh, you know what I want? I might actually look. I might actually look for this at Level Up. Um, I know it probably is going to be marked up to hell at this point, but I really want a Gura Nendo. I don't want to pay out the. Also, I don't know if y'all heard about the news with Good Smile and like specifically fucking America. Apparently they've stopped like pre-orders, like not accepting pre-orders, shipping pre-orders. Like Good Smiles fucking stopped in America. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, yeah. They're currently like I got an email. I hold on. Let me pull up I'm not gonna read my email. Like I'm not gonna pull up my email here, but let me just hold on. Because it literally came when where was this? When did this let me hold on, let me look this up. Google Good Smile. Da, 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 da. Was it here? Or no, it might have been on Twitter. Hold on. I know it's on here, so hold on. Good Smile. Good Smile US. Here we go. Da, 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 da. I'm surprised it's not their pinned comment. Okay. All right, here we go. It's so we would like to inform you of important changes to pre-orders on our site. Due to the rapid and ongoing shifts in international trade policy and the resulting uncertainty around US tariffs, we have made the difficult decision to temporarily pause all new pre-orders on goodsmileus.com. In addition, we will be delaying shipments of products entering the United States until further notice. Holy fucking shit. I I don't think I have any pre-orders earlier. I don't think I have any more active pre-orders right now with Good Smile, but yeah. Holy fuck. It sucks. But yeah, it's after hearing that, I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm I'm so I am so sad that I didn't immediately try and find a Gura Nendo, because now I'm pretty sure we're fucked. So I'm hoping that I can find a Gura Nendo maybe during Level Up. If not, Mayu Color, this might be like the one time that I this might be the one time that I like legitimately really reach out to ask if you can assist. Cuz like it's not even for like, oh, I want to resell it. It's like, no, it's because Gura's graduating and I just want to I fucking just love Nendos. And like yeah, I just like having now I realize that I want to have a Gura Nendo to go with my Kali Nendo because I fucking love them. I love they're my two favorites. So, uh, but also because I have a feeling it's gonna be marked up as fucking due time because Graduation. Although, to be fair, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure the Rushia Nendo didn't like spike up in price. I think it's just general Nendo inflation. I don't think it's like any sort of crazy markup. So who knows? I could be wrong. But then again, Gura is way bigger of a name than Rushia was. So there's also that. So fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just like the Shark at the end of the day. Yeah, it didn't go up crazy. Same with the Figma. So like, again, I could just be overhyping it because Gura's graduating soon. So yeah, the Yoko Nendo's getting reprinted, and now I'm just screwed. Oh yeah, man. But no, I do appreciate it. Oh man. But I'm excited. I have some plans this weekend. It's gonna involve spending money, but I do have some plans. I'm hoping that the plans can come to fruition. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, also Sato, welcome to Vegas. I'm sitting here like, oh hey Sato, wait, shit, Sato, you're here now. Welcome to Vegas. I'm sorry that it's hot. How hot is it? 23. That's actually not too bad. Hold on. What was the high today? Oh my god, the high was fucking 30. All right. Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. Actually you came in at a great fucking time because tomorrow is a high of 26. That's not too bad. And then Saturday it drops down to a high of 21 and 20. That's actually really fucking good. Oh my god. Yo, another small cold front. We fucking take those. Oh my god. Saturday is going to be a low of 8. What the shit? I might need my Mori jacket for Saturday for the con. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe. I could swelter a little. I could cook a little bit. Must be nice. Don't worry. This is as nice as it's gonna get for now, and then it's gonna fucking suffer again. Vegas. Well, to be fair, you're in Texas, so actually we're gonna have the same like 100 and fuck you degree weather in the summer, and we're all just gonna fucking die. Except I think you're near the coast, in which case I am so sorry, Devin. Please stay indoors. Please hydrate. Please hydrate. Please hydrate. Please hydrate. I'm hydrating now. Got let out a bit of stress. I forgot my Shirogane Noel earbuds at the gate in my departure area. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Sato. Hopefully that is the only, knock on wood, knocking on fucking wood. Hopefully that is the misfortune tax for this trip, and everything else goes back okay. Fingers crossed that you can get it found. Hopefully somebody in the airport staff found it. That would immediately make things up. But again, hopefully that's the worst thing that happens this weekend. I'm hoping so. All right, where was I? Let's see here. Yeah, your day tomorrow is gonna start good. Your presence at my hotel room. Oh, thank you. I think I am planning to. I'm still debating on how early I want to wake up to like get ready, because like I could get ready at my usual like 7 to 8 o'clock wake up time for work, get in the shower, and then immediately drive down uh over to the convention center. Or I could take my time and like just slowly make my way down there. Either way, I know like by at least the afternoon or so, I'm planning on being down there because I do want to get my badge, of course. I need to get my badge and Ever's badge. Um, I think it'll mainly just be me. That first day because Ever's gonna be working, but then the next day, me and Ever are gonna go down. We're gonna pretty much do the full day. Out to be you. I'm stuck in the wage cage. Yeah. You know what? It'll be all right. I will keep an eye on like Artist Alley. I will note down like places that we can immediately bring you. But I know cuz I think that's the other reason why I'm okay not necessarily starting Friday off super early because I know I'm going to be starting off Saturday really early and we're pretty much going to be going from like day start to day end, like all over the con. I have the panel, of course, at 5, doing stuff like that. So I'm gonna be pretty busy there. Obviously, meeting everybody either on Friday or Saturday and stuff. Um, it's gonna be quite a day. So it's like maybe I can take Friday a little bit easier. Keep my energy because I am also coming off of another con as well. But nonetheless, nonetheless, I also have a feeling that once I'm there on the con grounds, and more importantly, when I start meeting up with more people, I feel like that's when like the energy is gonna start to spark, and it's just gonna be. I'm gonna get lost in the sauce like I always do. I live in Ohio and don't do well with heat, so 78 degrees is like hell on earth for me. That's me specifically with cold. I can deal with heat. I cannot deal with cold. I've learned that. I've learned that because of Seattle. Seattle was nice. The cold weather was bearable, especially with my Calliope Mori jacket. That jacket definitely is hella rated for weather or for cold weather, and it definitely helped. But even so, it fucking sucked. I hate snow. I hate snow. I hate snow so fuck. If I see snow, I'm like, it's too cold. I don't like it. It's pretty to look at. Man, nobody told me that snow was cold, and I feel betrayed. Desert boy finds out snow is cold. Anyway, more at 11. Uh I should to bed. It's almost 1 a.m. Have a good night. Have a good night, Rugrat. Thank you again for being a part of the raid. Again, sorry that I'm yapping a lot, not doing like many programming, but I do appreciate you being here, listening to me yap, and I'm still getting at least text boxes done. We're almost there. All right. Actually, I think that is the last text box before the battle event. So 60 degrees or cooler is like heaven for me. I have no idea how do you do that. You're just built different, Dino. All right. I need movement. I need movement route. There we go. Da 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 da. I need Arya. It's not Arya. It's the Emperor. Yeah, there we go. Keep forgetting about that. Yep. 1, 2. All right, so it's just 2. And we'll just move down to. Actually, I think I'm going to make her movements a little bit slower. I think. Yeah, because we have the frequency, and then we'll just do. Yeah, I'll try that. And if it is too slow, then we'll just adjust. And then let me see here. Got to figure out what is the order of operations for this. So this is everybody moves, does their thing. All right. So yep, battle background and then battle processing. All right, that's simple enough. What was that theme? Did I change that actually? Boy, howdy, I hope I did. Where is my character notes, I think? Let's see here. Final battler here. We have a theme 5, I think, right? Was it theme 5? I think it was. Battle BGM. Theme 5. Yeah, it was this one. All right, cool. Thank you. So battle music theme 5. And then I need to actually battle process, which means it's finally time to switch menus. All right, I did it. The good news, I got to the battle part of the battle thing, so let's go. All right. Yay. All right, I'm just going to copy you to start for stats. Aria. And then nature. Not nature. I want, is it actually goddess? Yeah. There we go. Did I adjust her hue at all? I think I did actually. Hold on, let me check that spreadsheet. 7 Metal Goddess. KH variant hue this. Battler. Okay, so no, Goddess wasn't changed. Yeah, theme 5. Okay, yeah. All right. So that's fine. Let's see here. This one actually gives nothing. Let's see here. There we go. All right. How do I want to do this? Let's see here. Make this hit rate 100. Critical hit rate will stay 3. All that will be there. Yeah. Then all of those also. How many 9s can I do? I could do 999,000. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Actually, nah. Let's see here. Was you're already at 9,000, so yeah, might as well. Okay. Let's see here. You know what? I'm actually gonna go with all eights. That's a lucky number. There we go. Except for MP. MP can stay 9 because that's already at 9,000 here. So just bump that up to the limit. Years ago, I went to visit family in Arizona. I felt like I was dying. That is until I visited Florida and immediately was like, take me back to Arizona. Bro, the difference between a dry heat and a non dry heat is insane. Oh my God. Summer in Vegas and in Arizona, yo, it's hot, but at least I can breathe. Oh my God, bro, summer in San Antonio was crazy. That humidity, it wasn't even as bad as like California that was like full on coastal town, but like oh, even so that San Antonio humidity was I felt it, Mr. Krabs. I do need to make sure she's immortal though. Let's see here. Uh, we don't get that, do we? That is just going to be a thing that will happen with her. All right. There we go. Let me quickly stretch out really quick. There we go. What's great is actually earlier today I had to go through all of the my skills and I actually went ahead and made a small adjustment to the damage formula because up until now, if there was any damage that would have been zero, um, it would have just stayed as zero. But I realized when I got to this fight that I actually want you to feel like you are forced to do scratch damage. So I had to go back and essentially just add in one extra thing of like, oh, if C is less than one, then just make it one. Otherwise, just keep it as itself. So, it's a small little thing, but at least now, if you are dealing, like, if you are doing a thing that does like, even with like for example, if you're attacking physically with Melody, who is not an attacker, you're at least doing one damage versus being forced to do zero. But yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Honestly, that little bit helps so much. And Marshall, welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream this evening? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great evening. You got to do some more Last of Us Part 2. Hope you've been doing good. Welcome on in, everybody. If you do not know me yet, allow me to introduce myself. I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor. I just said game developer. I was supposed to save that for last. Oops. But yeah, we're slowly working on some. We're doing an RPG Maker stream today. I normally do a variety of games and whatnot, but today we are hanging out and doing something a little more chill and creative. But yeah, welcome on in, Cross Geeks. Thank you so much for being a part of the raid. To more properly introduce myself, allow me to show you guys this little channel trailer that we made. Hey there, I'm AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually. Whether it's shaking hands with dragons, I don't ever want to see any of that. Oh my god! Perfectly timing my platforming pitfalls.
You're gonna be up very high and have lots of chances to accidentally die in a
Like that! Like that! Timing!
Or jinxing myself in a JRPG. Yo, my man's still alive. My man's fucking dead. You can be sure to be entertained by my antics. Like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. Yeah. I normally do video games and stuff like that, but today I am making my video game. It is me. I am the video game maker. But yes, and thank you again, Crossgeets, for the follow. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Hope you enjoy your stay here, and please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes as a thank you for your support. Glad to have you in. Was that Persona 3 Reload? It absolutely was. I am a huge fan of Persona 3 Reload. I'm just a huge fan of Persona 3 in general because Persona 3 Portable was the first ever Persona game that I played. It is very near and dear to my heart, and honestly, if it wasn't for that game, I wouldn't be into tarot cards and like half the shit I'm into like now. It's still my favorite. I love it so much. I finally got to play The Answer for real. That was so good. God, Reload was fucking peak. Reload was going to be my favorite Atlas video game of all time. And then Metaphor ReFantazio came out, and I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, no. There is something that's a little bit better. There's something that's a little bit better. Oh, God. I really hope they do. I hope they do more. I hope they do more with Metaphor. Please. I need more chanting, rapping monk man. All right, where is my... Okay, I still have the immortal state, right? All right, state resist. Oh, wait, state resist knockout. All right, so hold on. I don't need to... Okay, hold on. Can I just... Hearing that shit live was nuts. I know, right? Oh, my God, bro. I want to go to fucking TGS. I want to go to TGS. I want to go to PAX. Fuck. PAX is definitely on my list of conventions I want to attend at least once in my lifetime. Take off during September, then I can't. Not this year, at least. Maybe next year, because we'll have more time. Why wait until November then? Because like Black Friday and better tourism numbers, much better for tourists, mainly that. Also, I mean, we are planning on a later a later trip this year, so that we can actually go a little bit into December this trip, because Ever loves seeing the various illuminations in Japan, and obviously they don't get done until like usually the end of the end of November, beginning of December, and then you get the really good illuminations, and I'm like, ah, so good, so good. Grantor of Digimon drawing requests, yo, let's go. For the low price of free. That's too low. You see, you see, Cross Geets. You may have the low price of free, but here we live by a very simple adage: pay your fucking artists. Who will win? Oh shit! You don't have PayPal or Venmo. You know what? We'd find a way. We would. We do appreciate art here, though. Even if it's done whether it's done for passion or profit, as long as it's not AI, that's it. As long as you're not stealing from other artists, you're just having fun, creative times. That's the good shit. That's the good shit right there. If I do say so myself, I say so. Who's your favorite Digimon? I need to think about mine, actually. Damn it, now I actually have to think. Hold on. I have to think. I really want to give the furry answer and say Renamon, but that's also not correct. I will say one of the most memorable Digimon that I think of is Ranamon, specifically from Digimon Frontiers, because the southern accent that they gave her in the English dub was actually really fucking adorable. What the fuck did Lobomon evolve into in Digimon Frontiers? Because it was Koji's Digivolution. Hold on. Lobomon Digivolution. I think it was one of those. It's been so long since I fucking watched Frontiers. Frontiers was my favorite. Beowulfmon. Yeah, that's oh my god, fucking Beowulfmon was sick. Yeah. Magnagurumon's kind of fun. No, I think Beowulfmon was probably one of my favorites. It's just fucking cool. He's just cool. I love Glue's Gamamon. He's my second favorite. Kendo Garurumon, yeah. Miss me now. You gotta. You'd rather not. Oh my god. It's so good. Fucking. I think my second favorite, actual favorite one is Maycrackmon. I only recently found out about them because I think they're like one of the newer one of the new Digimon series. But Maycrackmon's kind of fucking sick, actually. It's a sick ass design. Oh wait, no, I'm a liar. Why, bruh? Never mind. I'm sorry. Beowulfmon, second favorite. I completely fucking forgot. I completely fucking forgot about the actual GOAT, the actual best Digimon, the actual fucking number one with a bullet, emphasis on bullet, fucking Beelzemon. Yeah, my fucking GOAT. Oh, never mind. I completely fucking forgot about Beelzemon and that whole fucking arc in Tamers. Oh, bruh, Tamers was fucking wild. I don't know if this makes me sound like a Digimon tourist or whatever, but like I will admit I didn't watch the first two seasons first. I started with Frontiers and then watched Tamers, and then I watched the original. Then I started to watch the first two seasons. Personally, I really fucking like Frontiers and Tamers first. They're just really good. Sylvimon, can you guess who he's based on? I wanna God, I wanna be such a fucking shitlord right now. Cause I'm looking at that name and I'm just like, Siva Gunner. The granddad Digimon. And I know that's not the case. I know that's not it. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm sorry. The Siva Gunner's too ingrained into my bloodstream. Why you gatekeeping yourself? Because I was a Pokemon fan first. I'm at war with myself, Mayu. I was a Pokemon and Pokemon and Monster Rancher fan first, and then I turned on to Digimon. I wanted to go to PAX, and then but I don't know, PAX is still a thing. Shiny Mega Way cause OP. Yeah. No, I was a oh god, what the fuck were my fandoms growing up? It was definitely Pokemon. Pokemon was like number one. Yu-Gi-Oh was in there because everybody fucking played Yu-Gi-Oh. Did we play it right? No, we fucking didn't. Nobody did growing up. Fucking what was it? I never got into Beyblade, and I was sad about that. I was sad that I never got into Beyblade. Funnily enough, the local hobby shop, with like the local card shop that's in Town Square here, apparently has an active Beyblade tournament scene. Didn't fucking realize that. Showed up like one day, just randomly out of the blue, and they had a Magic the Gathering pre-release tournament. They had like different they had like other smaller card games, and then like over to the left corner there was like 5 tables of just fucking Beyblade arenas that were like an active tournament was being held. And I'm like, wait, in 2025 right now, really? Let me tell you, I was fucking tempted. I was real fucking tempted to be like, wait, hold on. Apparently there's a whole fucking science and meta to Beyblades as well. Like, apparently they were really busted parts and combos that like dominated the meta tournament scene for like the longest fucking time, and like some people have gotten mad about certain combos and shit had to be banned and whatnot. I had no idea the Beyblade lore went this fucking deep. I just thought it was an anime that had a really fucking banger of an English opening, all right? Just spinning it out at the speed of sound, gotta rip it up, now the pet is... Oh my god. But no, shit has an actual scene, and it's actually really cool to see. I just want to stand in there's a 2 Yi. Digimon OC is based on Vmon. Ooh, yo, Vmon's kind of sick. I do love my boy Davis. My boy Davis, hella sick fit. Monster Rancher. I remember using a Frank Sinatra CD to get a Jelly Raptor in the PS1 game. Hey yo. I already know that, like, I already know a lot. There's at least one person like in this chat somewhere that's gonna fucking activate when I say this. But fucking Metabots. Did I actively participate in Metabots? I did not. I also missed the train on that, and apparently I missed the train hella. I never played, but I love the anime style. Get a better me. God, they were just, man, thinking back on it, like, bro, there were so many like smaller like IPs that were trying to get a piece of that monster collection pie, you know? Fuck, what was the name of that series? I don't think it was an actual series. It was what was the name of that product that you scanned? Was it Monster Rancher where you scanned the barcodes of actual products? Scanners, yeah. Oh my god, fucking bruh. I had one of those. I was hyper fixated on that for like a month, and I was so excited, like my eyes lit up whenever my mom was like, you want to go shopping? And I'm like, damn right I want to go shopping. I'm just going to scan all the barcodes. I'm going to get all the monsters. It's going to be great. And then I realized that I didn't have a lot of people to play scanners with, and by that I mean I had my brother, and that was it. And so the hyperfixation died real fast. Uh, Speaking of nostalgic shit, robot pets, yo, Furby, that counts, right? I did not have an iDog or Poochie, Meowchi. No, I did not have those. I had Furby though. I do love Furbies. As abomination as they are, I do love Furbies. Uh, Furby, oh, Furbies walked so that Wee Wees could run or tumble or whatever the fuck they do for locomotion. You can clear that up, right, my we Furbies ran so that Wee Wees could float ominously in your general direction. And they look, and they look like the devices from Frontier. Mm-hmm. Oh man, they look so cool. So that PPs could exist. No, somebody had mentioned it earlier. No, Vim mentioned it. Fucking Bakugan. Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Gate card set. Gate card open. I had 2 Bakugan. I had Drago, and I think I don't fucking remember who else. I remember I had Drago, though. Man, I don't know how the fuck you were supposed to play that game. I don't know how you were supposed to play that game. It was so fucking difficult to roll that little fucking ball onto the gate card to get it like standing just right. Man, they made some weird fucking toys for kids. My brother had some Bakugan. I feel bad because I convinced mom not to buy them for him for his birthday. Then grandma bought them for him, and he had a lot of fun with them. Oh, I'm glad he still got them though. That's good. You could be like you could have been like me, where you bought the where you bought the Zatch Bell card game, played it once, and then never fucking touched it again. I don't even know if do I still have do I still have those cards actually? Hold on, I'll be right back actually. Give me a second. I think I might know where my Zatch Bell deck is. It might be in my car, funnily enough. Give me a second. I will be right back. You ever have one of those moments? Vim knows. Vim can resonate with this. I call them the morphogenetic field moments, where like you're like slowly thinking about something, and then all of a sudden, like just a rush of information floods your brain, and you're like, wait a minute. I think I know exactly where that thing is that I haven't thought about in fucking ages. That was literally me, like just now, like talking about the Zatch Bell card game, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, I think that's in the duffel bag that is in my trunk, which has a different game that I'll talk about when I come back. But I think it's in there. Hold on. So yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do some sippy. Give me just a sec. I have to check to sate my curiosity. Okay, I was wrong. Unfortunately, it is not there, which is sad because that's I was so fucking convinced that it was. It was not though. But so a couple of months ago, my mom, when I last visited my parents, handed me like a couple of duffel bags, right? And they're like, here's a lot of stuff that you had from like when you were a teenager and stuff, and these are all still technically yours, and we're clearing out, stuff to make room for, your half brothers and whatnot. So here you go, So uh so one of those duffel bags was full of anime merchandise that I bought in like 2006, 2007. I opened up one of the duffel bags and it was full of nothing but my entire full completed collection of Inuyasha plushies. I'm talking Kikyo, Kagome, Inuyasha, Shishomaru, Miroku, Sango, Shippo, Kilala, everyone. All the main fucking cast and their respective statuettes that I also bought at like Anime Expo 07. And what's more is in a side pocket of that duffel bag, I also had two little art cards of art that I bought, that I remember buying at AX07 in Long Beach, of Naruto and Shishomaru. Oh my god, the fucking flashbang of nostalgia that I hit myself with this past weekend when I opened that duffel bag was fucking nuts. But no, the other duffel bag, the one that is still the Inuyasha plushie one that is now upstairs in a closet, left to age once again like a fine milk. No, the other duffel bag is still in my trunk, and that one is full of character figures and character cards, and more specifically tile sets for a little game that is called Heroescape. I believe it was called Heroescape. I'm pretty sure it was called Heroescape. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was called Heroescape. I called it, growing up, I called it Baby's First Warhammer, because even growing up, I knew what Warhammer was, and I knew that Heroescapes was pretty much just Warhammer, but very much not as complex. And I still loved it. I fucking loved Hero. Oh god, it was so. I bought like 2 fucking full sets of like a bunch of different characters and whatnot. God, it was fun. I am tired. Hi, tired. I'm dad. Sorry, it was too easy. How you doing, Tan? How is your evening been? I'm sorry if you've gotten not the best sleep. But yes, no problem. No problem, Geets. I'll be sure to get you into the Discord once stream is done for tonight. Hi, Dad. I'm going to punch you. Oh no. Well, shit. Now I can't. Well, to be fair, I did ask for this. I did walk into this. Do you have a Switch 2 yet, Tan? Can I borrow it? But yeah, we'll get you into the Discord after stream. There we go. All right, where are we doing? Let me see if I can yeah, I can just state resist knockout this. State resist stun, state resist knockout. Pretty sure that'll work. Let them escape the duffel bag. I have nowhere to put them. That's the thing. Follow me. I'll throw hands with anyone. Yeah, just say the word. Word. Done. What's the one item you had as a kid but lost that you really wish you could find again? Ooh. My collection of rare Pokemon cards, including some Japanese parody cards that were like rare with a white star. That apparently would have potentially sold for some pretty good money nowadays. I'm a little sad because I got them stolen from me at the rec center, and I would have loved to have them back. If not that, maybe my first ever stuffed animal, Spot. I'm pretty sure Spot's like long gone, but he was a little like Beagle, little like almost like Snoopy. For me, it's my Pokewalker. I know for a fact. I know where my Pokewalker is. I just need a new battery for it. Literally, my copies of Fire Red and Ruby. I don't know where they went. I don't think I sold them. Actually, no. I know exactly, bro. I've been. You know where your Pokewalker is? Yeah, it's in my. It's in my closet. It's in my closet. In a box that's labeled like old desk, and then and like it's in there. It's in like a tin, I think. No, I know exactly what I want. Like even more so than my first stuffed animal and everything. No, I want to know the location of my fucking gold-plated Pokemon cards that were in the Pokeball. I know I have them. I know they exist. I know we had like 5 of them. I used to play with them. I used to look at them and admire them. I had almost a full set. I think I was missing the Charizard, I think. But I know that they were in my possession. At the very least, they were in my possession at the old house before we moved to the new house down the road. And for some reason, they're just not there anymore. I don't know. My mom is insistent that we never had them, and I know she's gaslighting me because I know I remember specifically, at the very least, we had a Pikachu and we had a Mewtwo. I know we had both of those because I fucking loved. I'm definitely not upset about this. I'm absolutely upset about this. One of these days, I'm going to go over to my mom's house. I'm just gonna be like, hey mom, don't worry about me. I'm just gonna scour every fucking nook and cranny of my old room upstairs and my old room downstairs. I'm gonna find those fucking Pokeballs. Those are mine, and if I find them, they're my birthright. Oh my god. That is the if I could know the location of where those were, I 100% that. Also, Kevin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Sorry you had to listen to me rant about Burger King Pokemon cards for a second there, but I'm very adamant. I want to know the location. They're not going to sell for anything. I just want to know the location. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Acolyte family. Hope that you enjoy your stay here. And last but not least, please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes as a thank you for your support. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Pretty sure I said Tuesday like the last couple of times, but oops. Where are my states? There they are. Knockout. State will yeah. Now I'm afraid I'm going to lose the super rare cards I collected over the past few months. Don't. Just keep an eye on them. Keep an eye on them. Never let them go. So you know what? Sleep with them. Go to sleep with them. You'll never lose them. You know, attach them to your body. You know what? Eat them. You'll never lose them if they're in your stomach. Mom, stop gaslighting me and give me back my BK Pokemon card. That's literally me. That is literally me. I'm just like, Mom, I know we had these. I know we did. Stop gaslighting me. Just give me my Burger King Pokemon card inheritance. All right? Give me my $750. Those cards will belong to the sewage system. It's fine. Just eat a lot of cheese. And then you'll never shit again. How are you doing, by the way, Color? How was your experimental code run today? I was lurking in. A lot of really good submissions this month. Yeah, my old box of cards is currently sitting in a storage bin next to my bed. Okay, cool. Eat it. Do you want to see? Yes, please. Yes, send it to me. We'll showcase it on stream right now. We'll do it right now. We'll do it live. All right. I wanted to check something really quick in the meantime. There we go. If death is negated, characters will not die even when their HP drops. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. Was that? There we go. All right. So we have that. And then I need troops. Move this here. So how much rebalancing am I gonna have to do? I feel like once we finally get these last final bosses done, I honestly think it's gonna be a lot. We're gonna see. I'm just happy that we're almost fucking done with this main story, and then I can finally work on actually like sending it out to people and rebalancing it. I'm so excited and nerve-sided. All right, let me move that there. There we go. That looks pretty good. We'll move this up a bit. There we go. And down a little more. Nice. That should be good. Also, welcome on in Pop Culture. I know you popped in earlier. My apologies that I missed your hi, but hope you're also having a good evening. It's a bit spoilery, but it's fine. It's fine. Nobody will. I understand this. Nobody else will understand this though, unless you played the demo. In which case, cool. And otherwise, look at this shit. Look, isn't it neat? It's almost like, man. As you can tell, Color's doing a commissioned artwork for the voice actress for Lo-Fi in Urbano Legends debut. So it's really acting cool. I've heard that the voice actress for Lo-Fi has been really good. Probably I think one of her best clients actually. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what other stuff is. For those of you who don't know, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off right now. Color is the voice actress for Lo-Fi Beats in Urbano Legends debut, and I'm fucking so. Look at this! It looks so fucking cool. Oh my god. Color, I'm gonna say it again because every time I see anything Urbano related, my mind immediately goes to one thought and one thought only. Holy shit, Color's in Urbano. and then just the hype, just fucking immediate frame one. I love that all this art. Color's gonna have like 5 prints of Lo-Fi before the game even launches. Gonna have the most prepared art launch like for like any indie game, just ready to go. I really kind of hope that you can make the you and James. Can you actually? Okay, this is a little bit selfish of a request. Can you send me that James picture? The James meme. You and James, because bro, that fucking tickles me every fucking time. You got everything so fucking perfect about that one. Oh man. You use me for clout. Color does amazing work. Color's done my emotes, Color's done Color's emotes. Color's done Tan's emotes. I love the Absol emotes. They're so good. I use them all the time. Okay, yeah. I fucking love this so much. I am the, you know me. I am just the connoisseur of anything shit post. Bruh, this, oh my god, I'm so fucking ready. I'm so fucking ready for this game. You have no idea. Okay, hang on, I'm activated. Yeah, yeah. It's the fang that brings us all. It really is. It's that little fang, the beautifully smug, fucking perfectly smug lo-fi, and then just the beautifully exasperated James just fucking losing it. Bruh, this is canon. You can't tell me otherwise. Oh wait, of course Tan's activated. It's fucking chess. Of course. Yo, what's the, okay, hold on. Tan's gonna take one look at this setup and be like, hold on. I know who's gonna win. White Maiden 3. Wait, hold on. I don't know if Stockfish can account for lo-fi eating the pieces though. God. Need to get a version of me in this Crash Time where he actually finally beat me in a duel. Oh my god, that's so perfect. Todd, no, I actually don't know chess. It's too late. It's too late. I'm sorry. Monica's already booting up. It's over for us. I'm pretty sure Tan has already taken a screenshot of the image of specifically the chessboard and is already setting it up. We're gonna have the mate move set in like 20 minutes. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close these. There we go. I think we're gonna be almost done. We have like 10 more minutes left before our stream is over, but we've made some pretty damn good progress. We made all of the text story progress that I wanted to do. And we're finally starting the start of the final battle. And this is all just a scripted battle, so this will be fun. Let me turn 0. Yeah, we're pretty solid. We had, so I've obviously been doing some stuff off of stream. But like all of this today is, so this is essentially the start of quote unquote Act 9, which is the final act in the game. Which literally just consists of the final battle and all of the cutscenes surrounding it. There's a lot of cutscenes. There's a lot of talking. I really love my cutscenes. There's gonna be a lot of fucking cutscenes in this one, but engineered for a specific purpose. There's a very specific thing that I want to do, specifically after the forced loss. That actually Tan was the reason why, because originally it was just gonna be a standard like. Originally this fight was going to be a standard battle, and then you beat then you beat her, and then she goes final form and takes you to, you know, other realm, and then you beat her there and you win. But there was some specific things that Tan was mentioning to me about like boss battles and like really nice cinematic battles. I don't know if you remember, Tan, but I remember because it really resounded with me. You were mentioning, I think, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and some of the stuff that happens there. And I'm like, actually, that sounds really fucking dope. And I kind of want to, I kind of want, you know, it's all right. It resounded with me. It resounded with me so much that I'm like, hold on, that actually fucking slaps. I want to try and do that. Something kind of like that, or at least inspired from that in my game, because obviously I'm not gonna just fucking rip off Thousand Year Door, but it just sounded really cool and just really cinematic, and it gives me an excuse to do more funny cutscene bullshit, which I love doing. So yeah. I keep forgetting how powerful Tan is. Even now, Tan always surprises me with her skills, with her skill set. But it's really fucking cool. This isn't even me like trying to gas her up. Honest to fucking God, Tan is one of the coolest fucking people I know. Oh my God. I hope to be an iota cooler just knowing her. But yeah, we got all this text box stuff down, and now I'm into the now officially third to last fight. It's a scripted loss, but it's still third to last fight, and then scripted loss, and then and then we do the actual like first form fight, and then second form fight, and then we're done, and then shitload of ending cutscenes, multiple endings, and that's it. And then that's it, and I'm done, and I can package this shit, and I can send it out for first round of testing for real, and I can actually get feedback, and I can refine like all of the beginning first 4 acts, because oh my God, my writing and development style was extraordinarily rough looking back at the beginning of this game. Holy shit. I really didn't hit my stride until like Act 5, I feel. My writing started to get better when Best Girl Haruka joined the party, because then I could like give really good personality to cutscenes. You can definitely tell who's my favorite. I have a very, very biased favorite character in the party, and it's not the main character. Let me get a sip. Thank you so much. You could feel my throat getting dry. You felt me choke on those last words. I'm like, oh God, my throat's hella dry. I've been yapping way too much. I appreciate the hydrate. I'm gonna do a second one just cause. There we go. All right, so we got those. I'm gonna save this. Put this here. The game is apparently a draw. Yeah, let's go. You know what? Even a draw would probably tilt the fuck out of James. Fuck you mean stalemate against Lo-Fi? Fuck you mean this was her first time playing? Man just has a whole existential crisis. I was reading her mind the whole time. How the fuck is it a stalemate? Let's go. That's the wrong one. I want. There we go. It was perfect combo from RPG Maker Passion and past mom gaslighting BK trauma. That's what these streams are all about. Like, I'm not like I always say my best progress in RPG Maker, admittedly, always happens off stream. Because then I don't need to, I don't have distraction of being entertaining and yapping. But also, yeah, exactly. It's true, because he's not. Yeah, exactly. I'm not. It's because I'm not yapping. I'm not having to worry about changing scenes and doing funny emotes and whatnot. But this has a. But also these streams are just a good place to showcase. Also because there's good motivation on screen. Yeah. But I've still made more progress than I normally do during these streams. Like, way more progress. All right. So let me at least get this started. Yeah, there we go. So do this. Do some more text to start here. There we go. Nature. This is okay. Look, okay. This is the other reason. This is the other reason why like this is actually the perfect example of why I prefer the RPG Maker MV sprites. versus the RPG Maker MZ sprites. So like these are the RPG Maker MZ sprites, right? And like they look well enough. They look clean. They look solid. They're all right. Like this is the goddess one, right? That's cute. But here's the thing. There's just something about like these ones are just brighter. I just love how bright these are instead. I just love it's just better to me. Like you have the blues, you have the pink, the yellow, the green here versus this one where it's like blonde, strawberry blonde, blonde again, brunette. It's more real, I guess, but also like it's a fantasy. So I like having these otherworldly things, and I really like using this nature goddess design for Arya from the default sprite set because it works. I just love I'm personally a huge fan of when the quote unquote big bad is like light aligned or like quote unquote like they look like they're good aligned. I always love that juxtaposition so much. I am such a sucker for that. And it's just so good. Love the sprites. Yeah. I mean, this sprite set, this is the default sprite set for RPG Maker MV. This is not custom art. This is all stuff that you just get by default when you get RPG Maker MV, which is part of the reason why I like using it is because again, part of the original inspiration of this whole project was being like, hey, you can make a fully functional, pretty heckin' good RPG game in with just the basic stuff. Like you have all the stuff there, you know. He said I couldn't, which I find hilarious. Oh man, making me game on RPG Maker MV on Switch. Yo, nice. Heck yeah. I forgot MV's on Switch. I thought it was only. No, it's not Unity. Yeah, MV's on Switch. Holy shit. Also, tell them about your plans for anti-cheat. I forgot. Which you definitely are going to be lazy. I might have forgot. I'm so sorry, Todd. I think it was something like... I forgot what it was, but I think it was... I forgot exactly what it was. But if I'm remembering right, it was if cheats are detected, everything becomes the get decked nerd version that you made essentially, and then you just suffer. Which, yeah, bro, no. Oh fuck, I forgot. Please help me out. My memory terrible. Oh, and there's another RPG Maker on like PS5 where the main selling point is being able to work with another person at the same time. Hey yo, if you cheat to kill Arya in the fight where you're supposed to lose. Oh, oh fuck. I'm actually glad that you told me this because I'm gonna need to. I'm actually gonna need to implement that now. I appreciate it. Thank you. What? Oh fuck. What was it? Oh man, I actually do not remember right now because I was originally just gonna trigger the Force Lost, but no, that's funny, man. I can't believe I didn't fucking write it down. This is on me for not writing it down when it happened, or I should have like pinned the message or something in the Discord when we were chatting about it. But I definitely am gonna test that now. Funny battle loss is much funnier than Force Lost in story. Mm-hmm. What's good is that like I'm not gonna make like this loss is gonna be relatively this loss is gonna be relatively quick because I'm like it's gonna be like I think a 2 or a 3 turn thing where you're doing like scratch damage and then she's just like die. Could also do a thing where like loss is always funny. It's everywhere. Is this loss? Is it? Does it cause a joke ending that ultimately forces you to reload your save? I don't remember actually. I do remember talking with Ton about this, but I don't remember the exact details of what we discussed. But now that we're here, I'm gonna have to remember it. What did I use for my other text? No, never mind. That wouldn't actually work. It's all right. We'll actually go on ahead and be sure to we'll be sure to what is it? We can talk about it off stream for sure. I'm gonna say you can do an alternate version of the Force Loss where the next fight is like so much harder. But I mean, if you're cheating anyway, then what does it matter? Oh yeah, because you're forcing. Yeah, we can talk about it in Discord tonight for sure. You can refresh my memory, and I can actually write it down this time. Make a note. All right. Yeah, she already says shame. All right, so I don't want to use that twice. All right. Remember to not talk about pie stuff. Maybe. Only if you remind me to try and get you to watch Tip to Tip with Michael Reeves and Ludwig. All right. You know what? It's 11:02. I think that this is where I'm going to end it. As much as I want to start this dialogue, I think I want to also have that particular plan, that particular anti-cheat plan in mind as well before I get all this stuff started and I get too many pages into all this. So I think this is a good stopping point. But yeah. Could go old school Nest and make the player have to take down a long password and make them input using the input number event. Yeah. We did pretty good though. Did a lot of yapping and honestly did a lot of just vibing. I definitely think this was a good preparation for this weekend, because get to today was just a nice calm gathering of energy. I'm going to be spending a lot of spoons during this weekend while I, give a panel on VTubing and meet up with people from out of state for convention stuff and do I'm probably going to be doing a lot of running around, and my feet are going to hurt, and I'm going to spend money, and fuck. It went good though. It went good. I mean, the fucking LVFC panel pulled 30 people that were interested in VTubing and streaming. That was way more than I fucking thought. I don't know if I'm going to get 30 plus people at the level up panel. Honestly, at this point, the level up panel could pull like 3 people and I'd be like, okay with that. Because I've already had a successful one. Which means everything over 3 is just going to be fucking gravy. So I'm super excited about it. But yeah, thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna run the ad really quick. I'm gonna run and go to the bathroom and whatnot, and then after we get back, we'll start wrapping up streams. So give me just a minute. I will BRB, and we'll see y'all in just a few minutes. So get some more stremption. I gotta go piss, girl. Yeah. Alrighty, and we are back. I have gone piss, girl. This is AKL Trifecta telling you to get Tetris Effect and play Tetris Effect. It is an amazing game, one of the best games ever. I am definitely not sponsored and definitely not being held at gunpoint to say this. For real though, it's actually really good, bro. The OST fucking slaps, and it is. Bro, it's just good. It's fucking peak. If you've never played Tetris Effect, go get it. It's amazing deal, 110% worth the price. Man, it's just good. If Tetris Effect is so good, why is there no Tetris Effect 2? Just wait. Just wait. Any day now. Tetris Effect 2, the Tetrisening. But that is going to do it for us tonight. Thank you all again for being here, for vibing, having a good time. I know again we were supposed to be doing drum stream today because it's the last Thursday of the month. But again, I do appreciate y'all's understanding that I'm still setting up the new laptop. I'm still, things have been really busy. Again, gestures towards panels and whatnot, and just work in general. It's been really busy. So I'm going to try and get some time to get all that stuff moved. So we're going to get that ready. I'm hoping to get that done by next Thursday, because also next Thursday, May 1st, is when Gargura is going to be graduating. So it really is that perfect opportunity to just like send her off with a beautiful musical note. So hoping that works out for everybody involved, including especially me, but also very much for Gura. So that brings us to upcoming streams for next week. So again, I'm gonna be busy. If anybody's gonna be at Level Up this weekend, if you're gonna be at Level Up anywhere this weekend in Vegas, I will be hosting a panel on VTubing and streaming and PNG tubing and whatnot. It'll be a 1.5 hour panel. It's on Saturday the 26th, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific, in panel room 3. And I'm going to be at the con all 3 days generally. So if you happen to see me or catch me, say hi. A bunch of stickers and whatnot to give out and whatnot. And yeah, it's always weird saying this, but it's nice meeting fans. It's even nicer meeting friends though. So hell yeah. Go on and stop me and say hi if you happen to be in the Vegas area at that time. But otherwise, our usual schedule is going to stay as is. We have our Monster Hunter Monday coming up with our first Blossom Dance Festival stream on Monday, helping people out with their Blossom Dance event quests, doing some farming of our own, and just having a good time and enjoying a very fun seasonal event. And then we also have more Tropical Tuesday with more Pirate Majima. We last left off our boy Masaru in the middle of his cringe fest. So we have to finish that cringe fest. It's gonna be terrible, but it's also gonna be extraordinarily hilarious. So honestly, I think it's a net win. And then of course we go, and then next Thursday, like I said, hopefully we will have the drum stream proper. And then next week we'll actually have a couple of extra bonus things. First and foremost, hopefully Saturday, May 3rd, I'm looking to have a very special podcast episode, not as the host, but actually as a guest. I have to work with, I'm currently working with the host of said podcast episode to make sure that the technical side of things is working exactly as we hope. And then I want to get and then after that, I will double check with them that I am okay to announce my guest slot on their podcast, hopefully during next week. But also on Sunday, I have a podcast of my own happening. We have episode 2 of our Cafe KL Chats podcast, all about Monster Hunter and our experiences therein, including a variety of hunters of different generations, including the lovely Exo Fruitcake OX, the Prince Justin TV, and the legendary Doots 69420 of Monster Hunter Rise fame, Color Brews herself. That will be going on Sunday, May 4th at 3 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, 6 p.m. Eastern. So look forward to that next weekend. And then, since this is now like less than a month officially, just to officially talk about it, I am still planning stuff for my birthday stream in about a month. I'm planning Thursday, May 22nd, to have a pretty standard 4-hour, maybe 5-hour stream. And then I'm still hashing out the details of what exactly I want to do for that particular weekend. But it is going to be a relatively, we're gonna have a little bit of a mini marathon, at least, with a couple of different favorites, including Monster Hunter and a bunch of other games. I also have my own birthday present to myself that I still need to open. I have $1,000 worth of trading cards that I need to open up and see if we get anything good. We shall see. I bought an entire fucking case of Persona 3 Reload Weiss, and it is still there, and it is still sealed, and I still need to black out my address so I don't dox myself. So I should probably do that sometime soon before I forget. We will see. Anyway, but yeah, look forward to that. I'll have more details, hopefully in the coming weeks and whatnot. I can be a little bit more solid about plans there, but at the very least, I'm planning something, and it's a half birthday and half debut anniversary, because I debuted on my anniversary last year. This amazing model made by, once again, the lovely Color Brews, and just the entire stream setup. That was all thanks to 3 wonderful people, and I believe the command's still working. Yes, it is. There we go. We got Mayu with the splash screens that you've been seeing, MEAing for the cafe here, and of course Color Brews with all of the new model stuff and all of the Landy Tube help that she's been helping out with. So yeah, big thanks to all of them for almost a full year of amazing VTubing times. This has been so good. God, I love it so much. Anyway, I don't want to keep y'all for too much longer, so now, once again, big thank yous again to Kevin and CrossGeeks for the follows. Marshall Silver, thank you so much for the raid. Vento, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. Brother Kyo for the raid. And last but not least, Mad Cat Nobody, thank you so much for kicking off tonight's stream with your awesome heckin' raid. And now we go on ahead and check out who's currently online. So this is the part of the stream where I refresh my thing and I see who's currently online. And who are we gonna send the RPG Maker love to? Let's take a little look. See, let me take a little look at who's. Trying to see if maybe somebody smaller or wait. Hold on. Actually, I think today we're gonna be doing. I know what we're gonna be doing. You know what? We've been talking about making progress in RPG Maker. We've been talking about creativity and whatnot. So I think it is only proper that we raid one of the most creative people that I have seen on this chat, on Twitch in general. A person who, quite literally, if it wasn't for them, I would not be where I am right now, and that is the lovely Landy, literally the developer of Landy Tube. They are currently playing some F-Zero 99 right now, And man, I love their 3D model. God, their 3D model is so fucking cute. Ah! If y'all want to see what LandyTube can really do, y'all are gonna love Landy Stream. So, they're so, oh my god. I want to touch their beads. I don't know if they have a fursuit of Landy, but if they do and they ever come to LVFC, bro, they better fucking tell me. They better fucking tell me, all right? I want to touch their beans. 3D Ackle when? Actually, okay, depends. Do you mean the human VTuber or do you mean the Fursona? Because I've pretty much confirmed that I'm gonna be eventually getting an Ackle head. It's gonna happen. It is a hopefully by next year's LVFC. Actually, this last LVFC has pretty much hard convinced me. Yeah, I at least want an Ackle head. I can get the other parts later, but man, I want the head. Man, you know what? You could just clip this, trim it out. I want head. Anyway, let me get the fucking raid call going. What was I talking about? Let's see here. There we go. I know what it is. There we go. This is gonna be our own little raid call today, celebrating the fact that I actually got a sizable amount of progress done for fucking once. That wasn't just 2 text boxes and 4 hours of yapping. Instead, it was a lot of text boxes and a little bit of enemy design. Let's fucking go. Anyway, if y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the Ackle Pop emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, no worries. Just copy the all caps text and slap whatever global emotes y'all have as we get that raid for the lovely Landy heckin' started. There we go. Alrighty. And once again, everybody, a huge thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Hope you're ready to watch some amazing content and an absolutely adorable 3D model from Landy. Once again, though, if you're liking what you're seeing and liking what you're hearing and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. Always helps us out. More importantly, though, if you want to keep up to date with my social media posts, my stream schedules, and other fun things, go on ahead and check me out on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm really active on both of those. For all of my past stream VODs, all of my stream VODs, all of my live dub VODs, and now all of my podcast VODs. You're going to want to check out my YouTube channel. And last but not least, if you want to chat with me and the rest of the Acolyte family 24/7 about all things RPG Maker and how little progress I make when I'm yapping on stream, go on ahead and join the Discord, the Acolytes Den. Links to all of those are below the stream and right there in the chat. But anyway, y'all, that is going to do it for us tonight. So, like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. And until either Monday's Monster Hunter stream, or if you see me at Level Up, this is AKL Trifecta, and I am signing off. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Let's heckin' raid.